Hello? Okay, there we go. Had to retweak the audio today. Hopefully that'll be the only thing that's broke during the reboot. Anyway, how's it going, everybody? It is good to be here for another cozy week of streams. Got a lot of stuff planned for this week. More Spire, of course. I think we're going to reach our halfway done mark of our year-long challenge very soon. Only 5 wins away. And I'll make a point to make sure it happens this week. But we got more than that, too. I plan on continuing the XCOM campaign during this week's show. We just got the blaster launcher unlocked at the end of the last XCOM 2 session, and that was very, very promising. As well, during tomorrow's stream, I want to check out newly released Gordian Quest, a deck builder slash RPG that was in early access for quite a while and has now achieved a full release. We'll be checking that out again at the end of tomorrow's stream. How's it going, Time Vagabond? Thanks for 2 full years of support. Hey there, Yo-Yo. How's it going, that guy? That's right. Had to chug a few sticks before the stream. Glad Jim Tonic's been enjoying some XCOM 2. I agree. It's a blast of a game. I'd have to take a closer look at Long War the Chosen. Maybe reevaluate my opinion on that. Hey there, Infidel Zombie, Dwarven Heart, Cascade 4 AM, Jeddo Janin, Centeneer, Not So Bad Andy, Gokaka, Luigi Head, Rantin Lad, DJ Banor, Little Turd, Teutonic Knight, and Isbana. And all my lovely lurkers. Refined Bean, thank you for 22 months. Hey there, Oyura, Milk Jug. Hey there, folks. I'm excited for some Spire times. I am excited. Another heads up for this week, there won't be a show on Thursday, so we're going to have 2 streams, 1 day off, then 2 streams this week. But I tend to make the ones that we have heckin' good. So I believe we got our Ironclad victory yesterday. Had a rough go on the Ironclad, but finally managed to get a run that really popped off. And that was this one. We swapped our starting relic for a Slaver's Collar and just decided to try something different because I didn't like my options much. And that turned out to be really good for us. We were able to just obliterate everything starting in Act 2 when we picked up Calling Bell, which gave us a bunch of really nice stuff. The Eternal Feather, the Thread Needle, and the Red Skull all at once was a huge boon. We picked up some good relics at a shop. Yeah, Lee's Waffle, Bag of Marbles, Centennial Puzzle. We bought 3 relics right at the start of Act 2, and then proceeded to obliterate everything. Slavers, 3 damage. Gremlin Leader, 12 damage. Tasks, Slavers again, 0 damage. And then, with over 120 health by the Act 2 boss, we really crushed everything. Hey there, Krogzar. Krogzar says, finally broken the Covenant 25 in Monster Train. Congrats! The Ascension 20 equivalent for Monster Train. I think Monster Train is still on sale on Steam for a couple more days, by the way. If you haven't checked out the big summer sale going on Steam, it's a great time to pick up some games at a pretty low price. How's it going, Schmorf? I have the mature content warning on, just kind of as an ass cover, let's call it. I make a point to try not to swear unnecessarily on the stream, but I do occasionally use harsh language. And moreover, we occasionally play games that contain harsh language. Battle Brothers was a particularly noteworthy when that was on the stream. There was definitely some serious language in there that merited a 18+ tag. So for these reasons, I keep the mature content warning on, because occasionally it's warranted. Needs more hot tubs. You know, I don't disagree. Don't disagree. So, Silent is the character of the day. Let's take a look at our Act 1 map and have a chit-chat about how to Silent. How do you Ascension 20 Silent? Silent's a difficult character to get going on Spire's highest difficulty. She's got the lowest starting damage of any character, with just 5 strikes and 1 neutralize in a 12-card starting deck. Really puts her at a serious disadvantage in terms of damage per turn compared to the other characters. Not only does that mean that she needs damage cards more often, but she'll draw them less frequently thanks to the larger starting deck. And that can give Silent some really challenging times against damage checks in Act 1, particularly the Gremlin Knob, the Lagavulin, those 2 elites that both do a lot of damage if you don't end their combats quickly. And the bosses Hexaghost and Slime Boss. We're looking at Hexaghost right here. Both of those bosses are essentially damage checks. For Hexaghost, you have to do 250 damage to a single target in about 9 turns. For the Slime Boss, you need to be able to do about 75 damage to the Slime Boss in 3 turns. And then there's a second phase after the Slime Boss splits that you'll have to deal with, which is also a challenge. In both cases, we need to make a priority to figure out ways to dramatically improve the damage of the starting deck. And for Silent, that usually means one of 2 things. Scaling her physical attacks by adding better versions of attack cards, and there's a large number of decent attacks on Silent, as well as keeping an eye out for the card Terror, which can apply Vulnerable, and looking out for relics that can give us Strength. There's unfortunately no Silent cards that give us Strength, so getting Strength on Silent is a iffy proposition at best, but it does happen, and it's quite good if it does. The other option is to acquire skill-based damage, usually Poison, which is damage over time and is particularly good at dealing with big single targets like the Act Boss Hexaghost. So we should keep our eye out for Poison here, too. Love it, Jeddah. Jeddah says, what's the difference between a nuclear test site and a nude beach? One's Bikini Atoll, and the other doesn't have a Bikini Atoll. Ash Claire, thanks you so much for 6 months of support. Pure uncut maple syrup, the baker's dozen. Maple syrup says, thanks for all the great runs. Have I ever played Spirit Island? Originally a board game with an excellent PC version. Card-based and very puzzly. I feel like I've played that once, the board game version. Let me take a look here. Spirit Island. No, I've not played Spirit Island. Thinking of a different game. Not so bad, Andy says, Silent is my Achilles heel, because I always want to go for Shiv builds. They are very fun. But they in particularly on A20, Shiv builds are a real struggle to make work. I think I have maybe more of a distaste than some other Silent players for Shiv or card spam type builds. I perceive the end game of Spire as a big obstacle to such builds, particularly if you're going for an Ascension 20 Heart Run. Then you have a 2/3 chance of encountering Time Eater. Awaken 1 can be a problem too, as well as a guaranteed battle against the heart, where you've got to deal with Beat of Death, 2 damage per card, 3 damage once the fight lasts long enough. It can be really difficult to justify the card Blade Dance, particularly Blade Dance Plus. That's 5 cards in 1. So to do all of the damage of Blade Dance requires you must take 10 damage from Beat of Death against the heart, or requires you must spend half of an entire turn against Time Eater. It's almost a completely unviable card in both of those fights for those reasons. Now you can change that by getting enough block per card. A couple of copies of Afterimage can work, so can the Kunai or an Ornamental Fan. But in the absence of those things, the card is just not efficient against the endgame bosses. Yeah, just get 2 copies of the same rare card. Easy. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Could maybe be convinced to take a curse for a rare card and then remove the curse here at that early shop. I'm much more inclined, however, to remove a card as our starting bonus. I guess I would remove 1 strike? Question mark? Or do we remove a defend here? Squints angrily at the Spire. Not sure how I feel about defend remove as the starting play on Silent. I feel like I'd rather remove a strike and just add more damage cards. Flygon 331, thanks for 30 months. Here's hoping it's a lucky day. One's got a Prism and then a Feel No Pain. That's a way to make Shivs block. I like it. Okay, I'm going to go with remove 1 card here. The argument for removing a strike is that it's better in the long term. Silent has many ways to make the defense good. Ultimately, most Silent runs want to get rid of all their strikes. The argument for removing 1 defend is that we do need the strikes right now in order to win the early fights, like Jawworm, and then for our matchup against the Gremlin Knob Elite, we do want 1 more attack. Hoping for more damage seems speculative. Well, let's mark out our path here. So, anything on the right side is going to require to fight either an Elite before the Fire or the Burning Elite. That looks pretty iffy. This is also a guaranteed 5 combats in a row, that's interesting. That's probably actually what I'm going to do over here, is deliberately take 5 combats in a row. Something I think the Silent is particularly good at. Although it does really depend on your first 3 cards. And we could opt into events if we get good fights. So there's optionality. Gotta love optionality. From there, I'd like to upgrade and fight an Elite, I'm thinking. From here, we could fight one of these 3. This one makes the most sense, because then we can go to the shop if we want to. Or not. Again, optionality. If we somehow lost our money or found a random shop earlier than that. That gets us 2 Elites. I think that's the most that's viable, right? That's literally the most possible. Elites are, generally speaking, the thing I'm looking to prioritize the most in my Act 1 path. The 2 most important things in Act 1 are rest sites and elite nodes. Those elites give you lots of money to work with, and of course, the all-important relics. Accumulating a lot of relics is almost essential to getting an Ascension 20 Heart win. You're going to need to get lots of bonuses if you want to have a reasonable chance of succeeding. I think we ought to take the 2 here. Jawworm is not a fight you want to skip damage against. Jawworm is a rude dude. So the benefit of removing that 1 strike is that we'll draw the Neutralize and Survivor more frequently, which is good in some situations, but not all. Definitely not all. Oof, that is a spicy jawworm. Please cease your assault, sir. Oh no. The assault is only beginning. I guess I'll just block 3 times. Here we go. Spooky fight. Wow. Where's my damage? Hello? 4 more, and then we're good next turn, though. That's just how jawworm be sometimes. Okay, and the first attack card we're offered is a Sucker Punch, which I think we'd be well advised to take. Although with a strike removal, the escape plan is definitely more valuable. We really do need to get some immediate impact into the deck, as shown by that jawworm fight. Nofziger says, is there any character that likes Act 1 elites more or less than the others? I would say that the Watcher definitely likes Act 1 elites more than the others, because she has, generally speaking, an easier time dealing with them, thanks to her higher damage output. Although, be wary that the 3 Sentries fight is really nasty for the Watcher if you don't pick up a area damage card or Bowling Bash. So the Sentries is, by default, Watcher's worst matchup of the elites. An easy one to fall victim to. I'd say overall she has the easiest time. Ironclad often can do a decent job as well, thanks to just a higher health pool and getting the healing from the starting relic. Silent and Defect have a little bit of a worse time. Both of them in particular fear the Gremlin Knob, gaining strength with every skill played, and really just requiring that you do 90 damage in 3 turns. Both the Silent and the Defect really struggle to do that. Welcome, by the way, Zeknar and Raiders. Hope your runs have been going very well. Zeknar is an incredible Slay the Spire streamer, just showing everybody how it's done on the Defect, with an incredible performance for A20 Silent. If you're looking for some highly analytical, thoughtful play of Silent, I really recommend Zeknar's channel. We're taking that Sucker Punch, by the way. Our second fight should be more generous than the first one. Hopefully this isn't 2 slimes that are attacking for 18 on turn 1. Good. That said, not quite an ideal draw. Again, definitely feeling the strike remove currently. Strike, Sucker Punch kills. This works too. Okay. Only took 1 damage this fight. Much better than the Jawworm. And as we improve the deck, we'll find that the amount of damage we take in each combat starts to fall off a cliff. Ooh, an early Eviscerate can lead to a very, very effective run. Just Eviscerate's one of my favorite early game silent damage cards. For 3 costs, this deals 21 damage, which makes it a very good dense damage card. You just spend your whole turn, you deal 21. As you get more ability to draw and discard cards, Eviscerate gets much more interesting, eventually becoming just a free, incredibly powerful attack. Love it. It's also a very good upgrade, upgrading for 6 additional damage, 2 per hit. Super take Eviscerate, and from here we can take just about any draw/discard effect we see. Oh, here you guys are. It was 1 more fight away, of course. Of course. Although we actually do just fine, thanks to Eviscerate. I knew they were coming for me. I called it. Get out of here. Easy. Key Monster says, Hologram Eviscerate doesn't work. Oh, I remember something about that. I remember that being a weird interaction. Probably want to take the first area damage card we see here. Dagger Spray is also a good first upgrade. Maybe one event, one combat? Wasn't Cultist first? Yeah, re-entering your hand causes the price to reset. That's odd. Very odd. Alright, we're going to take 2 more combats. The hard pool of Act 3 can be really scary. What I mean by that is, in Slay the Spire, your first 3 combats in Act 1 are from what's called the Easy Pool, a set of encounters designed to be easily beaten by your starting deck. Beyond that, the 4th and subsequent enemy, whether that's an enemy you encounter in a question mark room or one that you just visited on the map, come from a harder set of encounters called the Hard Pool. And these guys are not to be messed with. About to be frail and then vulnerable too, huh? Oops. Excuse me, that was me. No. Okay, there we go. Streamer mode back on. Nuffsiger says, do combats in question mark rooms count against your 3 easy fights? Yes. Yes. Also, in Act 2 and 3, there are only 2 easy pool fights rather than 3. So, Spike Slime will attack me next turn. Guaranteed. I can do 12. Bring it to 22, 19. So I can get it into Eviscerate kill range, but this will attack me for 11. If I hit the Fungi Beast, it's easier to kill, but we become vulnerable when it dies. Definitely wanted one of them to be attacking me this turn. Would have been much easier to deal with. But it looks like we just have to tank a hit to the face next turn, which is probably going to be the Fungi Beast. Right, because we either take 11 here or we take 15, because the Fungi Beast makes us vulnerable. So, yeah. Let's just kill you, take 11. I don't see a better way through this fairly nasty fight. But the more fights we win, the more the rewards for us, and the more effective our deck will become. Here's a beautiful, beautiful card, Calculated Gamble. You'll love to see it when you've got an Eviscerate in the deck. Calculated Gamble for free lets us discard our entire hand and draw that many cards again. And it's a beautiful way to make sure Eviscerate costs nothing. Especially if we can get multiple of them into the deck. Now, by default, Calculated Gamble is a one-time use card. It exhausts, but the upgraded version doesn't. So with an upgrade, we can use it multiple times. Man, only got 1 potion through all of that, huh? Wow. I absolutely am not going to be able to take these 2 elites. We didn't get strong enough. That's a problem. That is unfortunately a problem for us. So what do I take here? I'm voting skip, personally. I don't like any of these cards very much. But both Cloak and Dagger and Quick Slash could theoretically benefit us, but neither of them is going to do a good job later on in this run. They will ultimately clog the deck and lead to a late-game death sort of situation. Catalyst could be a very important piece of the puzzle later, or even in this act, but I have no assurance that we're actually going to find poison. Centennier says, would Gamble be better or worse if it upgraded instead to discard any number of your cards in your hand, so you could keep one of them? That would be a very, very, very useful card in certain circumstances, particularly with Grand Finale, because you could then very precisely control what and how much it drew for you. But if it retained the one-time use effect, then that'd be interesting. Be a really good Strange Spoon card. If I'm already planning on avoiding this elite, which I think I should do, our option now might be we could go to the shop or we could continue to take combats, which I have mixed feelings about. A shop could help me find poison cards, certainly. There'll be 2 guaranteed skills offered. At this first fire, I'm going to upgrade Eviscerate. For sure, Z's here. That's going to be our first upgrade. This is such an important card for the late game. I don't usually blind take this card. It could make a... the payoff here could be by the time we reach Hexaghost, so I'm much more strongly considering it. And I am going to take it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's take that. Let's upgrade the Eviscerate. And like I said, what I'm not going to do is go for an elite right now. We only got 1 potion, and it's not a damage potion, which means I do not feel comfortable going into what could be a Gremlin Knob fight. We could do okay against the sentries. Lagavulin would also kind of stomp us in the face to death. We just don't have consistent enough damage output. We can't guarantee the Eviscerate gets cheap. It's not quite good enough. So let's take a different path here. Okay, hey, we could trade this Catalyst for a Relic. That's funny. That's funny. No, I think I'll trade this Speed Potion for a Relic. But, I like where your head's at, Ranwood. I like where your head's at. No, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. What's the Relic? Strike Dummy. Okay, that's huge. Strike Dummy says our strike cards deal 3 additional damage. And that means we are substantially improved in our ability to do damage right now. So this is some very, very good cards here. Dash, Footwork, Poison, Stab. Wish we could afford the Apotheosis, but we're just shy. Could end up going to another shop. We don't have to, though. There's also Prepared to help with the Eviscerates. Oh man, many good options. Many, many good options. I don't even dislike the Cauldron, genuinely. That's sad. Poison Stab definitely feels like a good idea at the moment. I almost want to remove a strike, but because we found the strike dummy, it doesn't feel like a great idea. Maybe I'd better buy a potion. Actually, I think that's a really good idea. To make this elite more manageable, buying a potion's a great idea. Flex Potion is better than an Explosive Potion, given that we have a Dagger Spray. So I'll buy the Flex Potion. And then one of the cards, Dash, Poison Stab, or Footwork. Not the Fairy Nid Jar. I think the Flex Potion will be better than the Fairy. And it's also quite a lot cheaper. 50 gold is not insignificant here. I think the Dash and the Footwork are a little bit better than the Poison Stab if we didn't have the Catalyst, but because we did pick up this Catalyst, and we do want to be able to beat Hexaghost, I am going to take the Poison Stab and the Flex Potion. That's going to be my purchases. Keep 68 of this gold. Find a Shuriken. Maybe I didn't need Catalyst. You play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. And do I take another fight before the elite? I am. I'm going to do that. See if we can get a second potion for this fight. Okay, this is a much easier combat, too. Or it would be if they weren't both attacking me. Rude. Not so bad. Andy says, do I ever replay seeds where I lost to see if I could have done better? I don't. No, I don't try to hindsight play too often in Slay the Spire. You can kind of lead yourself to false conclusions if you make decisions based on knowing a predetermined draw order or something. Man, what do? We've got Shuriken Blade Dance or Sneaky Strike Dummy. Both of these cards are actually quite good. I like the Sneaky Strike alongside the Eviscerate. And if we want to make the Eviscerate more effective, the Sneaky Strike will also become a free damage card. Now it definitely feels like the Catalyst was unnecessary. But, you know, the relics we found could have just as easily been Juzu, Bracelet, and Tiny Chest. And then we'd be making very different decisions here. This is tough. I like the Sneaky Strike more. Very slightly more. Yeah. So, plus 15, we can do better than that. This is the elite we've most feared. I'm very glad we didn't fight him back here. With the Flex Potion and the Block Potion, we should be okay to deal with Gremlin Knob. We also got lucky that this knob has relatively low health, 86. It's a bit of a low roll on his part. Hate to break it to you, sir, but I'm absolutely going to calculate a gamble to try to draw my Eviscerate right away. I could go Poison Stab Catalyst, but I'm not going to. Oh, you're lucky. Didn't find it. That's going to do 50 damage. Looks like we'll have to use the Flex Potion at a minimum here. Unless I draw... I don't know what I'd have to draw. Yeah. So, this does not do 39 damage. Gets kind of close. We can do 10, 10, 10. 30 or 30 this way. In either case, we get the kill by drinking the Flex Potion. Glad we bought that. We get a second Block Potion. And 10 more health. Talk about a net gain of hit points. Interesting. And an accuracy is here. Could have taken that Blade Dance. Concentrate. Interesting as well. That's a way to make Eviscerate free, or to make Sneaky Strike discounted. But Concentrate really requires you to have a lot of cards in your hand before it's any good. I think this is a skip from me. Oh yeah, we can definitely upgrade. Honestly, I was already comfortable upgrading since we're fighting Hexaghost. But even more so now. Slotmathies, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Guess we'll go this way now. Get the upgrade before the fight. Next upgrade is... Calculated Gamble? Question mark? Or actually... No, I do want to take the fight first, so I have more upgrade options. Okay. Take this fight first. Punch, punch. be 6/6. Block. Problem is, you're alive with 11? Sneaky Strike kills instantly, though. Eviscerate kills instantly, though. Or I could Poison Stab, take 4. And then definitely be fine next turn, no matter what. $21 health should be plenty to beat Hexaghost with. Okay, let's do this. We would have been fine. Get a Liquid Memories, letting us pull a card back from the discard pile. 3 cards that I don't think too highly of here. If we'd taken the Footwork, Deflect could be okay. But we didn't. We're looking for stuff that says draw a discard. None of this does. Daimodia says, my default upgrade is Neutralize. Is that bad? I would not say so. Neutralize upgrade, giving you an extra turn a weaken, is definitely helpful. But I think it becomes unnecessary once you pick up any additional weakness source. So now that we have Sucker Punch, the upgrade on Neutralize is less valuable. In fact, I might even be inclined to upgrade the Sucker Punch as it gets a bit more damage. Usually when I'm looking at what to upgrade, I look for the highest numerical increase per card play. So, looking at the upgrades in this deck, for example, Strike gets +3, Defend gets +3, Neutralize gets 1 damage and 1 turn a week. 1 turn a week is very valuable. Sucker Punch is 2 damage in 1 week. That's better than the Neutralize upgrade. Dagger Spray gets 4 damage, 2 times 2, and it applies to all enemies. So 4 damage to all enemies. Very, very high value upgrade. Sneaky Strike +4. Poison Stab +2, +1, which is kind of a +4. So by that logic, I'd probably want to upgrade the Dagger Spray next for that area damage, or maybe if we want to focus on the poison, I'll do something with the Poison Stab here. I guess we got to upgrade right now, though, so what's my choice? Is it the Dagger Spray or the Poison Stab? How do I feel about Hexaghost currently? I'm not going to upgrade Catalyst until we find a second poison card at least. Well, kind of because the poison applies per turn. So I do view that as a bit higher output. Mini Janitor says, would you normally suggest picking up a Catalyst before having any poison? No. No, because you may either not find any poison, and then you just have this useless card in your deck, or what happened to us was we just found really good relics that make the poison comparatively bad to attack cards. Which is not what I was expecting to happen, but is what happened here. That said, preemptively taking a card can sometimes have a huge payoff. And if it fills a role that you're really looking to have filled in the deck, then it can be occasionally worthwhile. Could also upgrade the Calculated Gamble to make that reusable. I actually really want that for Hexaghost. Let's do that. Upgrade the Exhausting card. And then, do I want to go to the shop and remove a card here? I think I'll just keep the money for the next act. Go into a shop with like 300 or so. Well, would you look at that? Sneaky Strike perfectly kills the Sneaky Gremlin. Must be fate. Otherwise, I'm not exactly happy to see the 4 of these lads. The fat gremlins aren't too bad here. Fortunately, there's no wizard we have to worry about. And the shield gremlin isn't contributing much to the overall damage, but we're about to become weak and frail in the extreme. Feels like a good time for the block potion. Sapphic Mystery says, so should you get limit breaks before getting any strength? If you've already got, say, a bunch of sword boomerangs and cards that go with the strength, or if you could really capitalize on the strength once you got it, then it can be worthwhile. But otherwise, I would say, generally speaking, no. Don't grab a limit break with no strength. Don't grab like capacitor with no orbs. Don't grab catalyst with no poison. Montague, thanks so much for 6 months. Like to know I'm not the only one who just does the swap without looking at the map. I usually advocate looking at the map, but sometimes I'm just in the mood for something different. And in that situation, I say, just do it. Feel no pain with no exhaust, also less advisable, although feel no pain's a bit of an exception because there are enemies, of course, that add cards that exhaust. For example, the 3 sentries in Act 1, they add dazes. Those dazes exhaust. And that's where the Ironclad really gets to be secretly OP. Is because he gets to interact with cards that enemies add. Same goes for Evolve. You don't need cards that add statuses for Evolve to be useful. You just need to fight an enemy that adds statuses. So when it comes to Ironclad in particular... Ooh, we're going to upgrade that Prepared instead of what we're going to upgrade before, too. Nice. Just completely forget that we added a Catalyst. So when it comes to Ironclad, a Blind Feel No Pain can be totally worth it if you're fighting Slime Boss, for example, because you're guaranteed to be added slimes, and those slimes exhaust. Same goes for Evolve, Fire Breathing, Combust. A lot of conditional Ironclad cards that can be useful once you know at least one fight where they'll be good. Second Dagger Spray, actually pretty good with the Shuriken here, but not as good as a Prepared is going to be. Prepared with an upgrade becomes Draw 2, Discard 2, and now our Sneaky Strike and our Eviscerate should be a lot more reliable. Fluffy... Sapphic Mystery asks, do bosses become stronger after Ascension 15? Yeah, there's one more upgrade to them at Ascension 19. Bosses have more challenging movesets and abilities. And that causes bosses to, in general, gain more strength when they buff, as well as add more status cards when they add status cards. For example, Hexaghost here adds 2 burns with their basic attack instead of 1. And that means you get a lot more burns during this fight, which can be really nasty. All right, we got a pretty lucky turn 1 there. They're Prepared immediately paying off, helping that Sneaky Strike be free. Hey, we even get to use the Catalyst meaningfully here. By the way, speaking of this boss, something that many new players to the game do not know is that the Hexaghost on turn 2, this ×6 attack with all the flames lit, this is based on your current health. It's called the Divider attack, and it deals 1/6 damage for every 12 complete hit points you have. +1, or what's the exact formula? Hexa? Is that it? That's right. There's the formula in chat for you, expressed a bit more mathematically, knowledgeably. But the gist of it is that this boss attacks you for more damage the more health you have. If you're going into this fight by resting up to full health, you may be familiar with looking at 6×6, 7×6, or even 8×6 from this attack. And the answer is, you've got actually too much health. Try having less health. Once this initial attack is over, Hexaghost deals really little damage. It's kind of sad, actually. And that means it's your opportunity to dish out the punishment. I'm going to play the 3rd attack here. Definitely like to think of this fight as a damage race. You have about 9 turns. After that initial attack, each of these flames will light up at a rate of once per turn. When all 6 flames are relit, you will die. Well, not necessarily. Hexaghost will use a move called Inferno at that point, which is not guaranteed to kill you, but I assure you it's going to hurt. What's the order here? 3 energy. So I can go Sneaky Strike, which is free, Dagger Spray, Eviscerate, and then Survivor at the end. Playing Survivor to make Eviscerate free would mean having 1 fewer card in hand to work with. Might have to use the Liquid Memories to win this fight. Living on 1? This attack does 18 damage. We have 14 plus 5 equals 19 effective health. So we live on 1 hit point here. Okay. None of the things that I could Liquid Memories will really change that. I could Liquid Memories Survivor block for 8 more, but I think we're better off using that on Eviscerate next turn to just win the fight. Didn't draw any burns. Actually looks like we get to keep the potion. How lucky. Don't forget to block twice. Well, this is about as close as it gets when it comes to Hexaghost fights. The burns will kill me. The boss will kill me. But not if the boss is dead. GG. Totally normal margin of victory. Love a Tools the Trade here. Tools the Trade says, start of your turn, draw 1 card, discard 1 card. Makes the Eviscerate and Sneaky Strike way more reliable. I'm just kind of wishing we deleted these 2 cards now. Look at the discard go! No way to gain poison or anything like that. Oh, speaking of deleting 2 cards, could do that with Empty Cage. So, 3 fun choices here. Option A, Fusion Hammer. We gain 1 more energy per turn, but we can no longer upgrade cards, which is a bit of a downer. Upgrades are very, very important. In terms of becoming very efficient in Slay the Spire. You don't want to draw these starter cards for too much of the run. Wristblade could make free attacks cheaper. That applies to Eviscerate if we discard 3 cards. And Neutralize, but nothing else currently. The wrong guy, thanks for 8 months of support. Not hurting for energy yet. No, in fact, we'll hurt for energy even less if we remove some cards, because the more cards we remove, the more we can focus on just drawing the Eviscerate and the Sneaky Strike to deal damage effectively for free. So I really like the idea of dunking 2 cards, and though I'm not hugely the biggest fan of making it 2 strike removes, I am going to do that, I think. Remove 2 strikes here. I could actually just remove the 2 poison cards, how funny that would be. But no, I'm going to remove 2 strikes. Keep the blocks for now. We can achieve some energy efficiency by upgrading our Tools the Trade. Yes, Valentian, Wristblade works with Eviscerate if it's free, or anything else that makes an attack card temporarily free, such as Madness, Mummified Hand, Bullet Time, creating an attack from an attack potion, anything like that. You'll get the bonus damage from the Wristblade. It's pretty cool. I don't want to do this, but I know the Burning Elite is likely to kill me, so maybe this door. There's no escaping an early elite here. Look, we can't avoid facing... Actually, no, I can just do this. Wait a minute. Oh, I can just do this. Hold on. No. Go here. Yeah. And then we can fight these two elites after getting good upgrades. Do the devs know me? I played a run of Spire with Friends last year for the Pride with Friends charity event with, I believe it was Casey that played with us. So I've had a real conversation over voice chat with one of the two developers of Slay the Spire, and I've had a couple of emails, but nothing major, nothing more than they've talked to many thousands of other people. Is the VOD anywhere? Yeah, that should be somewhere on the archives at a minimum. Archives are sorted by date, so if you look for June of 2021, it'll be in there. And yes, I've also the devs have popped into the stream a couple of times with the Megacrit Games account, so I know they have watched mine and many other Twitch streams for their game, which they've used to do things like find bugs, get feedback, or just have fun. By the way, Golio, thanks for 30 months, 3 metric years of support. So, why are we afraid of elites? We're afraid of elites because on 3 energy per turn, currently this deck can't reliably kill one of the 3 slavers on turn 1 without using liquid memories on Eviscerate or something. Or on Sneaky Strike, which can actually generate energy. That's funny. Didn't think about that use. Because we can't kill the Book of Stabbing quickly enough while blocking, our ability to mitigate damage from the elites is pretty low. I don't even feel that good about Gremlin Leader. Yeah, let's avoid elites for now. We can remove another card here, maybe buy a relic if we're lucky. But only if we're lucky. Alright, I'm starting to get convinced that hitting the back guy is correct in these fights. Show me the Eviscerate. Do it. Yes. Get him. Let me neutralize the front one. Take 8 here. Not the best, but certainly not the worst. Could use the Liquid Memories to block for the 8 if I wanted to, but I think this Liquid Memories has a far, far better use later in this act. Ouch. We got attacked again on turn 3, you stinky boy. I'm gonna defend and then gamble. See if we can get another block. Good. Damage prevented. But he might get away with my money. Hopefully not. Okay, we get all our money back. We get a potion drop. I knew I should have used the Dex potion there. Snat, thank you so much for 2 months of support. How the time flies. Had a good weekend. Did catch some fireworks from my backyard. Lots of celebrations going on around over the weekend here for the 4th of July, of course. Good time. Sapphic Mystery says, I've seen people not use the fruit juice potion immediately. Is that because it also heals for 5 hit points? The answer to that is because while the fruit juice is useful in what it does, You have the ability to use it at any time, and it's possible to find items later in the run that increase the benefit it gives you, such as the... Let's see, we have a... Is it exclamation point fruit juice or just juice? There's the clip. That clip kind of really summarizes why we or other players will occasionally not drink the fruit juice immediately, because you can improve the fruit juice with time. The juice is loose. I'm gonna go tools and gamble here. No viscerate, huh? Bummer. It's a real bummer. Man. Till 30. We probably kill next turn. I don't like that we're taking 6. I'll use the skill potion. Perfect. Okay. I think we're mostly at this point looking for upgraded cards. Usually I've added 5 or so cards in Act 1, and if you've upgraded a few of them and gotten a couple relics, you should be performing decently here in Act 2. And that means we can be a bit more distinguishing about the cards that we add to the deck, or the cards that we remove from the deck. This poor strike dummy, man. Do I remove a block? I'm going to take one more strikeout. The 3 birds. Make for challenging opponents here. These jerks will increase their strength every single turn, so you have to kill them quickly. Or else. Beautiful. Womp womp. Unfortunate. Dang it. Kill you and block. Take 6. This looks better. Keep you weak. We should be able to kill pretty swiftly as soon as we draw the eviscerates. So sneaky strike, gamble, eviscerates. Not bad. Ooh. Here's a fun choice. Dagger throw is actually useful. With the draw 1, discard 1 effect, it makes our eviscerate even more reliable. What do you call it when the 3 bird people are sad? The sulkists. Oof. What do you call them when they are really, really mad? The Hulkists. Is Agony good here too with Gamble Shuriken? I think so, Teutonic Knight. Agony is a self-duplicating card. One of the uses for the self-duplication effect is that you can discard the Endless Agony in lieu of a card you actually want to play on your turn. What if they're thirsty? The Gulpists. What do you call them when they feel like dancing? The Polkists. I am going to take this endless second. The other option, of course, is deadly poison so that our catalyst can do stuff. Who's our boss, by the way? Collector. I think we'll do just fine. What do you call them when they look like horses? The cultists. Oof. Oof. All right, I really like what we see here in this shop. Some really juicy options. If you want to do the discard thing, Medical Kit can be important for that, letting you play status cards to delete them permanently. But what about Reflex? If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2. And that is incredible. Alongside the amount of discards, particularly with Tools the Trait, that's really good. And with the upgrade, draw 3. Very good way to get more cards into our hands. Best Loser says, been watching a ton of the YouTube runs, kind of taught me how to play Defect. Got your first win as Defect the other day after I found the YouTube and got your A1 win the day after. Congrats, Best Loser, and welcome. What a way to enter the chat. Have a seat, get cozy, and don't be afraid to ask questions if you've got any. Got a very question-friendly community here. Even if I don't directly address and answer your question, there's odds are somebody who's knowledgeable in chat who's more than willing to help out. Purity is also an interesting option when you've got a deck that's doing a lot of draw and discard stuff. You can use Purity to delete any cards that are unwanted. Although you really want to have a draw surplus before Purity is particularly good. I think we're just going to keep focusing on removals. I'm not going to remove Catalyst, but I am going to remove a Defend at this time. Keep that last strike for now. Alright, we're certainly going to upgrade Reflex. I'm probably going to upgrade Tools the Trade as well to make that free. And then with the Liquid Memories, I think we're good to fight this Elite. Not to fight the Burning Elite. That's crazy. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. Cursed Tome requires a sacrifice of 21 hit points. In exchange, you get 1 of 3 relics. The Enchiridion gives us a free power on turn 1. The Nilri's Codex allows us to add new cards to the draw pile. And the Necronomicon allows us to duplicate a 2-cost card. In this case, 2-cost attack, specifically. In this case, either Sneaky Strike or Eviscerate. It is always exactly 21 health for the Cursed Tome, no matter what your max HP is. You have to pay 1, 2, 3, and then... if you're below Ascension 15, it's 10. So 16 below Ascension 15, and then 15 for the final hit for a total of 21 on Ascension 20. Combos do I like most for Minimalist on Defect? Cool-headed Claw is one of my favorites, or you can add a 5th card of your choice in there, but just a couple Cool-headeds and a couple Claws can go surprisingly far. Or better yet, cool-headed Recursion Blizzard is another way to get there. Princess Haram, thanks for 14 months of support. Keep on keeping on. Given that we do benefit from the Necronomicon, and given that I can heal instead of upgrading the Tools the Trade, I think the Relic is better than the upgrade. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's read this book. What do you got? Book. So 1, 2, 3, plus 15, 21 hit points to get the Enchiridion. I get a free power card on turn 1. Honestly, that is the one that I wanted the most, I think. Well, Necronomicon would have been good too. But I'm very, very happy with that. And I'll rest for 22. So, we essentially rested to gain the Enchiridion. And a boat thingy, 10 block on turn 1. One of my favorite relics on Silent. That gives me lots of confidence that this Elite should be manageable for us. So we'll do it. And lo and behold, it's the Book of Stabbing, and we got a free well-laid plans. Thanks, Enchilada. Gotta love a well-laid plan. That's huge. Oh boy. discard the stinky poison stuff for now. Yeah, play this, play this. Cool, keep this. Ah! Okay, we're gonna discard these. I'm just gonna play 3 defense this turn. I don't like it. Yeah, okay. Might let that get discarded too. Keep the Decker Spray. It's gonna be 7 times 4 now, which is very scary. Good. Neutralize and then gamble. Just discard the Endless Agonies so that they keep multiplying. I'll draw all of this and then 1 more card, too. Actually, no, I'll draw only exactly all of this. So this will be our exact hands. We can Eviscerate, Sneaky Strike, Defend, Survivor if we want to. Take 2. And now there's 4 Endless Agonies to be drawn through. Keep the Sucker Punch. I could Liquid Memories here. Actually, do I kill if I do that? Got 20 more. Bring to 45. 2 points of strength. Hold on, I need to use the calculator here. 20 plus. This does 11. And then Eviscerate is going to be 9 plus 3. 12 times 3, 36. So yes, if I use the Liquid Memories, we kill the Book of Stabbing right now. Or if I don't use the Liquid Memories, I take 2 damage, get a wound. We get attacked for 24 next turn. I think our odds are pretty good, actually, that we get to keep the potion if I do this. Math time. So we do 18, 666 plus 7 plus 18 plus 10 plus 1 point of strength, 2 points of strength. This will be 8 twice. 16 equals 69. Nice. Save the potion. Nicer. Tingsha's here. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy and inflict tinnitus upon them. That's going to be a lot of cards. We got a Calculated Gamble, we got a Reflex Plus, we got a Prepared, and another Prepared. I'll take another Prepared. Yeah, I'll take another Prepared. Get in here. We'll upgrade this card. We're going to have a good time. Tinnitus. Oof. Oof. Ding ding. Apologies in advance for your ear holes. I guess we're focusing on the Guardian here. Need this thing to die. Figured that might happen. So 50 something. 56. No, 46, excuse me. We do 14 plus 33. 47. So we can kill this one. Can't get them both unless I use the memories, though. So memories to save 10 health is tempting. Actually, no, it's only 5 health. Never mind. Easy. And a block potion. Okay, we'll definitely be fighting the second elite, I think. None of these seem that good, not even the bullet time. We don't actually have that many cards that cost energy at this point. Although bullet time sneaky strike's a weird way to manufacture energy. Oh, what fortune. We were knocked unconscious. Groggy and with a throbbing head, we awaken to find ourselves thrown into the center of a massive stadium. Here, we have the opportunity to fight 2 fights. First up, the 2 Slavermans here, and then a follow-up against a Gremlin Knob and a Taskmaster. If we can take down both, we'll be rewarded with 2 relics, 100 gold, and a great sense of pride and accomplishment. And what could be better than that? Get him! Should discard this. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while he riles up the crowd with exaggerated gestures. It is time for the real challenge. And we're going to be fighting that challenge. I think this fight is almost always worth it. If you've been able to do anything of worth in Act 2, this fight is not that bad compared to, say, the elites of the Act. So you should be okay. Definitely want to focus on that Gremlin Gnorb first. Dish out as much punishment as we can. That means playing the strike over the Sucker Punch, as it does do more damage here. And we'd like to kill the Knob by ideally next turn, but 2 turns from now is fine as well. Let's see, 10 times... It's the exact same situation. 14 plus 33. We said was 47. So, here's where the liquid memories could make a difference. Or I could just use the block potion. Using the block potion feels more reasonable here. Why do they say this is a powerful fight? It's still somewhat scary. Back when this event was originally added and the phrasing was there, it was 2 Gremlin Knobs instead of the Slaver and the Gremlin Knob. And that was far more intimidating. That was far more intimidating. It could also show up much earlier in the act, which was super scary. They've ultimately decided to tone it down. These players wanted the event to be more rewarding and less murderous. I can't say I blame them. But if it was 2 Lagavulins, one starting on the debuff turn, the other starting asleep, I kind of like that idea too, Wet. I feel like that would That'd be too much negative stats too quickly, though, ultimately. Oh, that was the wrong order. It's okay. Looking at chat. Smiley face. So we become vulnerable, but it matters not at all. Right. Tell me it matters not at all. Someone. Yeah, close enough. Maybe memories would have been better in retrospect. But look at these rewards. The bird-faced urn heals us 2 hit points whenever we play a power. We're getting a power for free on turn 1 of every fight, so that's pretty sweet. Gremlin Horn is an energy and a draw whenever an enemy dies. We're fighting a boss that summons minions. That's going to be good. And a Concentrate Plus, letting us discard 2 cards to gain 2 energy. Now, that's interesting. I'm not sure what use I have for that at the moment. I really need an Acrobatics Plus or an Expertise Plus for this to make any sense. Or another Reflex. But maybe I'll find one of those eventually. Let's pick that up. There's the Envenom we were begging for long ago. Against this fight of 2, although traditional RPG logic says kill the healer before you can kill the fighter, in Slay the Spire, the opposite, I think, tends to apply here. You want to go for the Centurion first. Since the Mystic is able to heal them both at the same time. Once the Mystic is killed, the Centurion gets rather angry as well. But if you kill the Centurion first, the Mystic is an easy victory. Tech needs an ice cream. The Jackster officially joining the list of channel cuties. All hail. A new entry to the list. Thanks for spending so much time watching the channel to Jackster. It takes truly a ludicrous amount to get to that 500k channel points. So I hope you enjoy having your name permanently enshrined beneath the stream. All hail. Da, 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 da. Hey there, Jeff. Hello and welcome. I try to do my best to strike a balance between speed and thoughtfulness in Slay the Spire. Difficult thing to do. So many things to keep track of in this game. But I hope you enjoy the heck. Here's some card draw. I hope you enjoy the heck out of the channel. Actually, wait, did I make sure I saved that correctly? Good. Minions! Lucky to get 1,000 cuts here. When you play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Actually, don't mind if I do. Oh, perfect. Keep the concentrate? No, I'll keep the calculated gamble. Actually, no, because we're gonna get more card draw. All right, let's see if this works. Beautiful. Ouch, sir. You wound me. Unfortunately. You wound me quite a bit. Not even with Liquid Memories can I kill the Grim Leader this turn, so I think our only reasonable play is double defend here. Probably gonna have to rest before the Collector. Hey there, Fluffy Mittens, that's a lot of waffles. Atomic Wanderer, thanks for 2 months. Let's go. Is there anything else that I can do on this turn to mitigate this egregious attack on our person? I don't think so. Must be prepared. Get him, Tincture. Yeah! Good job. Easy. Alright, we get the Mummified Hand now when we play a power card. A random card in our hand will become free for the turn. Offered another Eviscerate, a Prepared, or a Dash. I want 2 Eviscerates. Maybe. We've had first Eviscerate, yes, but what about second Eviscerate? Still wounds me to think about how good this deck could be without the Poison Stab and a Catalyst. That's so funny that it ended up being so bad. How do we block? I wish I could say that I upgrade Survivor and Backflip, and that's how we block. But right now our ability to block is very limited. And our blocking is mostly down to us killing the foe quickly enough, which means resting before Collector, so that I can hopefully not die immediately during this fight. I cannot believe our fortune with the Enchiridion, a second tools the trade during this of all fights. Excellent, excellent luck. Amazingly excellent luck. We also did quite a bit of damage on turn 1 here, which gives us some hope. Some hope. But yeah, blocking, not so easy. Can't even kill any of them this turn. That's the really painful part. Could try to Liquid Memories on this turn. Mostly note how, even with 8 cards in my hand, this Concentrate really doesn't let us do a whole lot. I guess I could discard these 2, play all the remaining cards. Could Liquid Memories Reflex to draw more cards? That's a fun possibility for us. Then we could find our Calculated Gamble, which could do a lot of damage. We could also Liquid Memories the Eviscerate Plus, which lets me kill one of the Torch Heads this turn, guaranteed. Actually, that'd be a really good idea, because then I'm drawing another card. So I think that's what I'll do. Liquid Memories the Eviscerate Plus. Right now. So I think I want to go Eviscerate, Strike, Poison Stab, Dagger Spray. Get the bonus damage, then kill. We'll do it this way. Get the +1 strength, so this is 6 times 2, exactly kills that minion. Here we go. Discard these for the moment. Draw more cards. Discard some cards. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that actually looked a lot better. Only taking 5 damage instead of much more. I'll keep this endless agony. Sure. Really lucky to get a resummon at a collector here. Let this one go. Dagger spray, then gamble. Dagger spray, then gamble. Not bad. You know, we actually didn't even need to rest. GG. Get him, Catalyst. What grand finale. This is pretty close to a finale deck. Although I think the double eviscerates are doing the job just fine. Burst? Burst works with Catalyst, with backflip, with not eviscerate, with calculated gamble. Some interesting possibilities there. Burst gamble with Tingsha is particularly funny. Needs an upgrade to be very good, but with the upgrade it is pretty good. We're really going to struggle to block, though. Card duplication is adding further vulnerability to Time Eater and the Heart. And I'm a bit worried about that. Haven't found a lot of ways to block, as it turns out. Although this could also be, again, for those fights used on Catalyst. Okay, I'll take it. Seems like a pretty easy copy dripper to me. That gives us more energy every combat. Prevents us from resting at rest sites. But we are healing with the Birdface turn now, so I'm not as concerned about this. Other option would be Velvet Choker, limiting us at 6 cards per turn. Full stop. Very bad with the discard engine we've got going. Or Tiny House, letting us obtain a potion, gain 50 gold, 5 max health, just a bunch of stuff in general. That's decent, but probably not as good as 1 energy per turn. Does this deck need energy? It wants to need energy. It needs card draw, is what it really needs. But if we get the card draw, the energy will really, really help. That's ultimately how I feel about it. We'd also take a Bouncing Flask or a Corpse Explosion. Let me go through the store here. I like that we get to look at a lot of card rewards. I think will be decent in fights. That actually might not be true at all. Deeply concerning. Against these 3 Darklings, we have to make sure they all die at the same time in order to win the fight. Which can be easier said than done. Block. I could concentrate these two, play the strike. Actually, concentrate, agony, defend. Play the strike. Let the Ascender's Bane go. This fight's always a little weird. Nice. Boop. Well, well, well. Secretly Toxic Egg. I think this is the first upgraded cards we've been offered, right? We didn't see any upgraded stuff in Act... just the Concentrate, I guess. Since we took the energy per turn, we don't need the outmaneuver. Piercing Wail is very, very good, letting us reduce enemy strength by 8 for 1 turn. But I think with the Burst and the Catalyst, we might want to consider an upgraded Deadly Poison here as a way to activate Poison, as a way to kill late-game bosses. Like, again, Time Eater and Heart is what I'm keeping in mind here. This does help against Heart, though. Take this Deadly Poison. Happy to see these three, although maybe not the Spiker. Got my Spiker answer ready. Double Eviscerate, huh? Can't quite. Or can I? And there's the Acrobatics. Although a Dagger Spray Plus is tempting, we definitely want the Draw discard. For so many reasons at this time. Here's some poison. Noxious Fumes is poison. Easy. Watch this Catalyst just be good now. Full health, by the way, with Coffee Dripper. Transient's all about dishing out damage every single turn. This enemy escalates their damage constantly. But every time they take damage, their damage reduces by that amount. So you have to do combined damage and block together in the right amount. Starting at 40, then 50, 60, all the way up to 90 for the last turn on Ascension 20. Seems to be going well so far. I'm gonna burst that Catalyst. I'm gonna do it. Tech really wants a well-laid plans. Alright, maybe I won't. $52 minus 54 equals no incoming damage. Boop. Beautiful. Actually got Transient well below half health too, which indicates good signs for our overall damage output. I don't like that we don't have dexterity, but I will take one more backflip here. Not a second unupgraded deadly, but yes, a second unupgraded backflip. Yes, we'll buy the membership card for a little bit less than half my money. This means our money goes twice as far for the rest of the run. I like the idea of a second Tools the Trade. I even like the idea of the Panache. If we play 5 cards in one turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. That actually seems quite powerful, all things considered. Really good way to deal with Reptomancer daggers, for example. Definitely going to remove a strike here. Already got Gremlin Horn for Repto Daggers. Already got Dagger Spray, I suppose. So I guess it's a question of, do I value second Tools the Trade more? The answer is maybe. Actually, the answer is, I think I do. Like Donu Deca, they should be fine. Spear and Shield? Okay, let's go the tools. That's a nice Wraith form. I think I'm going to play that. Kind of scared of these nerds. This doesn't do any damage. Buys me a couple turns to just figure out what's going on here. Satisfying. Alright, good talk. Behold, there's our blocking game. With 2 backflips in the deck, with Mummified Hand, Birdface Turn, a freely upgraded footwork looks amazing here. Expertise would be good too if it weren't for the footwork, by the way. But definitely the footwork here. Definitely the footwork. I grab the Ruby Key now. That way I can upgrade cards from... Well, I only get 1 upgrade, huh? Oof. Tough act. Tough act, let's say. Centeneer. If this elite teamed up with the thieves from Act 2, would that make her a kleptomancer? Definitely want to play the Dagger Spray here. Definitely want to get both tools of the trade in play. I'd like to Deadly Poison Catalyst the Reptomancer herself. We'll use the Eviscerate to kill one of the daggers. Maybe I don't need the Dagger Spray then. Guess I don't need to actually play Concentrate yet. Let's see what the powers make free. Okay, just play the Dagger Spray, then the tools makes the Eviscerate free. Kill you. Draw cards. Yeah. Play this for strength on you. Poison you. Discard this, might as well. Or I can play this for 5 here. Just discard. Here's our opportunity to burst the calculated gamble. I think I'm just going to regularly play it, though. Starting to do that first, though. More cards in hand, please. Weaken you. Ding ding. Okay, now Concentrate actually looking like a good card. Oh, man. Here we go. GG, Repto. There it is. Ice Cream says energy canal could be conserved between turns, and if I wanted to, I could take a Tactician Plus, which seems really, truly excessive. Let's find out. I mean, come on. How can I turn these things down together? I don't think I can. Yeah, is that even good? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know if we're able to spend the energy the Tactician generates, but if we find an XCOS card, we will be. These guys are mean. But I'll fight them. Because I got a turn 1 Wraith Form, so they can't touch me. Easy. Easy. Oh, it also makes the Concentrate, like, way better, now that we have Ice Cream. Way better. Gamble these two. Perfect. Alright, excellent turn 1. We can get it down to a 1v1. This will be no problem. We are subject to awkward hands like this, though. Good job, Tingsha. Get 52 gold in the Captain's Boot thingy. Block on turn 3 here, as well as, holy moly, either a well-laid plans or a corpse explosion. Personally, this deck needs a well-laid plans. Big time. Big like. To allow us to retain at least 1 card, ideally 2. Although we're really lacking on the upgrade possibilities right now. But more cards in hand total means bigger calculated gambles, means we can get our burst to work with stuff. Best Loser says, Reflex only works if it gets discarded by a discard card? Correct. If you discard it simply at the end of your turn, that doesn't work. Does not work. Is this an upgrade all sort of deck? Yeah. Yeah, it is, actually. This is certainly that. So we'll hope for that here, maybe. I'm gonna go this way currently. May go to the shop, may go to the second event. Gotta take the blue key here to go to Act 4. And just like that, full health. Survivor. Perfect block. Easy. Took a little bit here. Well, within acceptable parameters. Lizard Tail. If he would die, healed a half HP instead. Now we're a lot less interested in Mark of the Bloom, as that would negate our Lizard Tail. I will take one more backflip for more card draw and good block. I think I'll keep the current potions. Before you lies an elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. Could pray for 50 gold or desecrate for 275 and a curse. We're right next to his store, and we have membership cards, so our gold is worth twice as much, essentially. This is over 500 gold of purchasing power. So I'm going to go ahead and take it. Take our 444 gold with membership card into the shop, where we'll find, oh, I don't know, another reflex? That seems nice. Also another catalyst, rather amusingly. Not going to go with two of them. One should be enough. Get rid of the curse. Could think about adding Toolbox here. Toolbox lets us choose a colorless card to add on turn one. Don't much like the Peace Pipe. We have really good upgrades. Like, I want to upgrade Well-Laid Plans and Burst, so toking twice instead doesn't seem that good. Deep Breath is kind of interesting. Alright, we'll buy the Toolbox, keep the rest of the money for Act 4. I could also buy Thread Needle for 158 gold. That's a lot of our money for 4 block per turn. Don't think that's quite what we want. Give me money. I want the money. Do. $30, you dare. Deck just keeps on going, huh? Good. Should play that at the end. deck has gotten very silly. Would I consider magnetism here for extra discard fodder? Don't think so. Because ultimately, many of those cards have... If we discard the cards, you have to draw them again. Which is not what I'm looking to do. Somehow I gained energy through all of that. That doesn't make any sense. 16 plus 17, not a kill. So if I want the hand agreed, I just gotta retain it. Make some cash. Alright, Piercing Whale. Definitely tempting. That could help a lot against Time Eater, actually. Or the Heart. Just one time stuff. It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, Choke actually unironically decent here. I didn't even consider that. It's a funny thought. Choke being decent. What are the odds? I see. I made a mistake? I sure have. Yeah, I can't get through the block now. Funny. Knew I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Give me your curse. Something tells me it won't matter much. This has been a remarkable run overall. The Parasite cannot curse more than once per fight. You can, however, fight multiple Parasites and have each of them curse you once. That maneuver with Ice Cream theoretically useful, but we don't have a way to spend all the energy, so it's not valuable. I don't think Blade Dance is any good either here. What I'm going to go ahead and do is upgrade Burst first, and then probably Well-Laid Plans next act. Though I'd also like to consider upgrading Catalyst, maybe. Metamorphosis. Let's give me the Vulnerable Apply here. Options. Keep the Reflex or the Tactician? I think the Reflex. Can use the Piercing Whale to substantially reduce the damage we take this turn. Gamble all that. Like my footwork, please. Acceptable parameters. Take 9 here. Nothing we can't recover. Going for Donu first here, as Donu buffs the strength of both of the bosses, whereas Deka, the more pointed shape brother, gives them both block. Double Catalyst, that nerd. 24 poison. Show them who the boss is. Dead next turn, huh? Generally speaking, once you manage to kill either of them, this fight's mostly over. Have a thee. Double acrobatics? Sure. GG. GG. Alright, next up is the Time Eater. We've been waiting for this fellow to show up. Time Eater's a bit of a problem for us. I'll actually take a Chrysalis here. This Time Eater automatically ends our turn whenever we play 12 cards. That's tough. That's tough. Our best answer to this fight is the poison. So we will want to make use of it. We also want to get rid of the cards that we don't want to draw over and over again. These agonies have to go, because I cannot allow them to be duplicated endlessly here. Chrysalis put into the draw pile. Bullet time escape plan, and yes, a bouncing flask. Glad to see it. Give me 2 more cards. Perfect. Played exactly 12 cards on turn 1, which could be a good thing. Oh my goodness, okay. Let's just go right now, then. First, Bouncing Flask twice. Catalyst twice. 80 poisons, not actually game-ending for Time Eater, but does mean we'll get to go more or less straight to Phase 2 here, which is going to be a big deal. I want to use the Piercing Well yet. This is going to hurt. I still don't want to use it. Oof. No way I kill next turn, is there? I don't think so. Alright, fine. So, on this turn, Time Eater will heal to half and remove all of their debuffs, unfortunately. I cannot kill them before this occurs. So so we'll have to start more or less from scratch here. 240 health time meter with 6 strength. It's not my favorite. That poison going. Best way to do this. Keep backflip. Oh boy. It's a free bullet time? That's so funny. I don't need the energy though. I have 12 base. We'll be okay. Should have thought about bursting there. Now burst. Burst the bouncing flask once more. And 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the burst. 6. Gotta burst the defend rather than the survivor, though. If I burst the survivor, I discard 2 cards. I'm left with a timer at 11. That would be disastrous. Is already potentially pretty bad. I can just burst the defend, or I can burst the gamble. No, it's not even worth it. Shoot. I can just burst the defend. I mean, we're winning. We get to heal most of our health going into next act. So it's painful, but it is a victory, and a victory I will take. GG. Get him, Tincture. GG. That's a lot of damage so far, Tincture. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this ringing and dinging? Prepare your daggers, dealing 1941 damage. Certainly was a year. Missing a lot of health, but we can't rest. We'll have to heal with the bird-faced urn. Instead, let's get the well-laid plans upgraded, so that we can retain 2. And consider purchasing things here. Man, there's another well-laid plans. There's also a strange spoon. Interesting. Cards that exhaust when played instead discard half the time. Like the duplication potion, letting us play our next card twice. That's really good. What would we keep? Catalyst gets kept. Agonies get kept. Piercing Wail gets kept. That's it. Medium. Leg sweep's okay. We don't have a great weakness. I think the backflip is good. I think the smooth stone is good to make sure our block is sufficient here. Just 1 more block per block card could be a big deal. Do we need to keep the energy potion? I don't think so. Get rid of this. I don't mind losing 3 max health at this moment. And I can do backflip and leg sweep. That seems pretty reasonable. So, 35 cards in this deck. We have so much card draw, though. 4 backflips. It's barely going to feel like that. 2 pretty good potions here. I'm thinking duplication potion to maybe even triple catalyst in the heart fight. And this speed potion can give us a lot of block on 1 turn. Although I wish we found a way to keep it with artifact or something. Oh yeah, we'll definitely be doing another Spire run after this, for surezies here. Go Discovery turn 1. The dramatic entrance for a little bit of damage to both of them is fine. Discovery can be anything. It's quite potent for that reason. Sneaky Strike. Focus my damage on the spear? Nah, we need to focus damage on the shield first. Shield hits on turn 3 for big damage. I'd like to be able to prevent that, maybe. But we need to put the artifact removal on Spire Spear for Caltrops. Or for Piercing Whale reasons. Alright, 1,000 cuts is acceptable here. So do I play the Eviscerate? I do. This here. Here. Next turn could be really bad. We're only going to get 3 cards into our hand. If I don't draw the Piercing Whale, we're going to take all of our health in damage. This could be a time for Dupe Pot Backflip, actually. The amount of savings could be huge for 2 more cards. Yeah, because we need some good draws here. I'm gonna do this. Oh, we did get the Piercing Whale in the top 2, but we also drew the Acrobatics. Even better. Here we go. Let's just gamble now. Burst Backflip, Burst Survivor, discard Reflex, Tactician Plus. No, if I burst Backflip, I don't... Oh, I could burst the Prepared, rather. There we go. Well, we certainly popped off from using that one dupe bot. Good. Like soup for next turn, yeah. Good. Even Tingsha knows what's up. Spire Spear is not attacking me next turn. Get him. Guess you could say, Lockjaw Jones, that fight was saved by the bell. Bronze Scales before the heart, classic. Classic, giving us 3 thorns to hit back for 3 damage per attack. We're actually back up to full HP after that fight. I think our odds in the last battle here are pretty good. Oh, good catch, Slew. We're actually at, we must be 1-1. The streak command wasn't updated after we won with Clad. Definitely an oversight there. I do have to say, I regret not... Ooh. Bomb's not bad either, actually. With the poison, we should be good damage-wise. Interesting. Really happy to see another Tools of the Trade here. We'll have 3 tools for this fight. Tingsha's also going to be substantial damage output, which is really exciting. Aha. Perfect. So we start with 2 tools in play, a ton of damage on Heart. Some poison and 4 turns a weaken. That's a pretty good start. That's about as good as we could have expected, actually. And that's right, in case of emergency, the Lizard Tail is here. I think our odds are very good. I also have 8 energy this turn now. How exciting. I can burst Leg Sweep this turn for my own survival's sake. This might be the turn for the Speed Potion. Try to mitigate a lot of this additional damage we're going to take. See if I can find a backflip. The answer is no, I can't. So it'd be burst, leg sweep, defend. We get 5 instances of block? Sure, that's good enough. Not too bad. Get Captain's Wheel to help out on this turn. Guess I'm not going to use the Piercing Whale. I'm going to save that Piercing Whale for later, actually. Considering how little I'm taking already. Let's get rid of these agonies. Take 16 and get rid of all this stuff. That's looking really good. We've already drawn through every card in the deck. Piercing Whale is back into our hand now. Oh, I gotta discard 3, jeez. Use the gamble for now. Wish we had tough bandages? Yeah, me too. Definitely me too. Keep the Piercing Whale for the multi-hit. Might as well play this Dagger Spray. Sure, I won't need the energy. Don't need this Sneaky Strike. We do want Sucker Punch for artifact removal. Cool, I can go Leg Sweep, Sucker Punch, Piercing Whale here. Or even just block more traditionally. Looks like we'll want to do that next turn, though. So save Leg Sweep for next turn? No, I need it for the artifact removal. There's Catalyst. And all the good stuff. Okay, first next turn, that's actually almost perfect. Actually, no, let's draw it now. I can Piercing Whale. Prepared. Burst, double deadly, double catalyst. 80 poison. Not too bad. So much card draw off these backflips. That's way too much. Alright, can't even do any more damage this turn. It's usually a good sign. GG, Mr. Hart. Risk I took was calculated, and it sure paid off. GG. GG. What a beautiful silent run to start us out today. GG. Final stats on Tingsha, 1,021 damage. I've actually seen Tingsha do quite a bit better with multiple calculated gambles, but still an average of 12 per turn, since getting it in early Act 2 is certainly a lot of damage over the course of the run. GG. GG. See you later, Princess Haram. Sure, I can do that. Let's see here. $196. GG. Now what has it been done? The spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG, everybody. What a beautiful, beautiful silent run that was. All right, we've got more coming at you where that came from. Next up will be the defects. The Orby boy in blue. But before I jump into a run with them, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. Hello and welcome to Prophet Kane. Prophet Kane says, relatively new to this game and only reached A4 after about a week and a half. Ascension 20 is the cap, yes. It's quite a challenging difficulty level. I'd say most players take over 100 hours of gameplay to get their first victory on Ascension 20. So it's sort of a long-term goal to potentially shoot for when you're playing Spire. Best of luck, and hope you enjoy the channel. And this was such a cool run. I'm glad we ended up actually using the Catalyst, although intriguingly never upgraded. It was, in fact, helpful in exactly those two fights that I predicted difficulty in, Time Eater and Heart. And lo and behold, those were to the two fights where we took the most damage. Everything else was easy peasy, because we could just play as many cards as we want. But not against Time Eater. Not against Heart. Josh Breck says, I've broken 1,000 hours now, and I think I'm starting to get the hang of things. Took me personally about 3,000 to feel like I knew what I was doing. Bolt Vander Huge. Sharing that third month of gifted support. Hey, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good Ascension levels, Balric. I wouldn't feel bad for that kind of progress. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, chat, we will play a defect run. Back in 5 to 10, I'm just going to get some more water. Quick snack. And use the bathroom. BRB. Let's go to standing. Alrighty, folks. We are back. We are back. Hello, hello. Shall we begin an adventure together? Robotically? I think we shall. Raven 3010, thanks for 19 months. Closing in on 2 full years there. A couple folks asking today. I guess I will officially confirm there's a lot of interest. Let's play some XCOM in the second half of stream today. Try to get our win with Defect, maybe, depending on how quick it is, a quick one with the Watcher. But there will be some XCOM tonight. I'm itching to use the blaster launcher, so let's do it. Tomorrow there'll be Spire to start and Gordian Quest later in the stream. Let's see, Act 1 looking passable. 2 late elites here, or the Burning Elite and an extra fire. All leading up to Hexaghost. So I'm thinking we want to take one elite along the way. Could go to an early shop, though nothing gives us money. I definitely like starting with a common relic here. Another pretty good start for Defect is a striker move. Start with one of these 4 starters down. Defect is a lot of much better ways to deal damage than strike. And so getting rid of your strikes is, I think, pretty important on a robot run. But so too are relics. Query says, how is boss swap on Defect on average? I think of the 4 characters, Defect probably benefits the most from the boss swap. The Crack Core is very good in Act 1, but quickly degrades to almost useless as you get later in the run, and 1 Lightning Orb just isn't that valuable. Whereas an entire extra boss relic can do so much for a Defect run. There's about a third of a chance that you start with a boss relic that's not so good, but in the event that you get a good one, particularly one that has no downside, you're up quite a bit of advantage. And Spirits Bro in chat asking about the Battle Brothers campaign. The Battle Brothers have retired. The Baylor's Bandits prevailed in the Noble War, sought out some challenges against Barbarian Chosen, had a fun time with that, and then decided for glorious retirement. Enjoyed my time with Battle Brothers, but I don't feel like it's a game I want to either spend a lot of time playing or min-max too heavily. So I've been focusing more on the XCOM again. Starting house, I think, is one of the better starts. Personally, let's do a boss swap since we're talking about it. And I think it is good on defect. Do we get something amazing, or do we get something terrible? We get a Slaver's Collar, giving us additional energy during boss and elite fights only. I think defect does like energy relics. This is also a no downside relic, so I'm pretty happy for that reason. Maybe I do want to start with a... Let's consider this path. Definitely want to fight the early elite now. 2 more would be good. Maybe the burning elite. We'll see. But yes, without that starting lightning orb, the first couple floors can hurt. Biggest problem for defect with no lightning orb is that if you draw dual cast, it doesn't do anything. That's a bit of an obstacle. There's normally turn 1 dual cast draw is quite good for the defect. First potion in Tropic Brew is very nice, though. 2 potions in 1, and holy heck, what a set of cards. We're definitely going to be taking either option... I like them, they're numbered 1, 2, 3. Door number 2 and door number 3 are both pretty good. Doom and Gloom does area damage and gives us a Dark Orb, which is going to be the first orb. And then does big damage when evoked, or Sunder, which can kill a low health enemy for effectively free. Really like the Dark Orb for dealing with Hexaghost at the end of the act, so I'm pretty tempted by Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom is one of my favorite early cards for the defect. It's a combination of area damage and channeling a powerful single target damage orb, which means that Doom and Gloom, even though it's never the optimal damage card, is always a good damage card, no matter what you're fighting. Cards that are flexible like Doom and Gloom are really valuable, I think, in Slay the Spire, because you're constantly asked to deal with... Should have gone to the shop. You're constantly asked to deal with unusual situations. Take 1. Every fight in Spire is different, and so you need a slightly different answer to every fight, usually. Ooh, another orb card. Cold Snap. Deals damage, channels a Frost Orb. I like that quite a lot, too. Generally speaking, getting orb cards until your orb slots are full early on in fights is a pretty advisable idea on the defect, especially if those orbs are paired with cards that have an immediate impact, so-called front-loaded cards. Yeah. Dark Orbs quickly become superpowered damage as they accumulate damage each turn, and then we can double that with dual cast. Ouch. Hello? Rude. Can't kill, though. Ooh. Like both the Steam Barrier and the Melter, actually. Melter's a pretty efficient damage card, by defect standards anyway. Pretty easy 10 damage. Steam Barrier is a free block card. Gets worse as replayed, but it's nice to let you play Doom and Gloom while blocking at the same time. For our first elite, we do want a bit more damage in the deck, so I'm heavily inclined to grab the Melter here. But wondering if Steam Barrier is worth thinking about. Let's grab a Melter. The remove block effect, I don't value that highly, but it is somewhat useful. Am I willing to sacrifice my first targeted upgrade? How I like to look at this event. This event deals damage to you that's equal to the amount of health you recover from resting. So I like to look at it as, instead of upgrading at the next rest site, rest there, and then instead of one upgrade to a card of your choice, you get 2 random upgrades, which can be better. I'll roll the dice here. Get Cold Snap upped and Defend upped. I think that's just fine. 1 damage improvement, 1 block improvement. Very likely to save us health over the course of this act. Would that be impacted by picking up an early Regal Pillow? I think so. With Regal Pillow, you're a bit more inclined to trade away your health early on. So I'd say so, yes. Yeah. This could be Zap Strike or Zap Dual Cast. I think I want to Zap Dual Cast so that we can have a Dark Orb in front, eventually. Yeah, let's do that. Dark Orb in front, no Frost Orb, or Frost Orb in front... No. Dark Orb in front. That's the rule. Five more, huh? Okay. Get the one attacking for less. And then... Pretty spooky fight. But don't forget, we'll have 4 energy per turn during the elite fight. Sunder or Skim? I think Sunder is overkill at the moment. Skim will be very, very good later on. Card draw is a very powerful thing with an energy surplus. We're already on 4 energy per turn in boss elite fights. I'm sure we'll get more than that as the run goes on. I'll take it. And we're going to sleep. This is certainly the fight where Sunder would have been nice. Particularly in this opening hand. No sign of doom and gloom. It's a bit unfortunate. Do I play Zap? I don't think we want Lightning Orbs. Their randomly targeted damage is not helpful here. But next turn we're going to take a minimum of 10 damage. I don't like that. I'm not compelled to use these potions, though. Oh, and by minimum of 10, I mean 0. That'll do. $24 there. Good enough for me. Yeah. No. Bad deck. At least we get a good relic. The Incense Burner giving us intangible every 6 turns. And another Dark Orb generator. I'm sold. Give me a Darkness. Darkness can be upgraded to Darkness Plus, which triggers the passive ability of all other Dark Orbs. Meaning, as you get more Dark Orbs, the Darkness card gets better. Pretty sweet. Wondering if I need this potion right now. But when can I upgrade it? After we beat the Burning Elite. If we beat the Burning Elite. Which we might not do. Right. Okay. Can't even... Oh, no, I can. Okay. We can kill right now. Incense burner on 4. It's gonna have to do. Reinforced body is very good, though, as far as block goes. 7 block X times. Very, very nice for having a dense block card. Burner on 4 is good, right? I would have preferred burner on 3 for this elite. But we'll take what we can get. Turbo is also not bad, but right now we need a block card, I think. Courier is useless to me currently. But we do get a heal from the cleric. Okay. Chance of immediate death just went substantially down. Good. Still think we should go this way. Hypnotizing colored mushrooms. Due to your lack of specialization in mycology, you are unable to identify the specimens. This is not a bad fight to have Incense Burner on 2 for. We could anger the mushrooms, or we could take a heal along with a curse. I don't think I want a curse, so I will push my luck here. We have to fight 3 fungal beasts. And they are all aggro on turn 1. Of course they are. Tell me they're all going to buff next turn when I'm intangible? It's also not an elite fight, that's right. Yeah. Well, we're super dead. What do we got in here? Damn it. Okay. You ever eat there? If your draw order is this, you need to eat there. Yeah. Unfortunately, we chose not to. Could do Doom and Gloom Cold Snap. I don't think that keeps me alive. Actually, I'd live on 1, but that's unacceptable. Yeah, that's unacceptable. Let's try this. If we end up dead, that's fine. I'll take the chance of not getting horribly murdered versus the guarantee of definitely getting horribly murdered. But I think we're just dead next turn now. Yeah, what am I supposed to do with this? Nothing. Can't do anything. My second dual cast defend keeps me dead as well. Whatever. Just take me. Let's try that again. That was really unfortunate. Series of tough draws. Really did it for us. What killed me this run? The random turn against Jawworm, the ending damage against sentries. More than anything. Definitely a case where the boss swap might have cost me enough health that it's what killed me. Especially compared to a different starting bonus. Alright, time for revenge on the Burning Elite, though. For surezies here. Get him. Transform upgrade. Transform another strike. To a storm. And bronze scales on the first click. Feels good. Take that, you 1 health gremlin knob. Burp. Okay. Ice Cream says we get to conserve energy between turns and aggregate as an energy generating card. I'm not going to ignore that. That's crazy, crazy powerful. Crazy good. Well. Can't say this storm is doing much yet. Let's further complicate things with a good face, shall we? Oh. Well, that's a bad face, but could have been good. Under different circumstances. That means our first non-boss chest will be empty, alas. But we do get to keep energy for several turns in this fight. That's going to make life a bit easier on us. Just a bit. Maybe want to use a strength potion here. Yeah, I should. Sorry. Unblocked attack damage will be reduced from 5 to 1. And Tempest. An X-cost card to go with the ice cream. Or I could take Asunder. I really like this Tempest. The hilarity. Think of the hilarity that we can achieve together now. Behold, nothing. Interesting that there can still be money in there. And we're going to go this way. Easy pool, by the way. Call. Commence the zapping. Is gold random in chests? Yes, it is. The size of treasure chest determines how much gold will be in it, but whether there's gold or not is random. And then there's slight random variation, too. The Zappening. I do like a self-repair, especially early in a run. And I think, particularly here with Storm, we do appreciate another power. Rebound or a second ball lightning could both be pretty decent, too. But let's take a self-repair. Let's do it. Self-repair is like a block card. Tori's putting in good work, at least. Or was. More powers, perfect. Machine learning for more card draw. Interesting with ice cream. Or white noise for a completely random power. Take the card draw. Machine learning can do some really good stuff. Gremlin Knob is here. Bit of a spooky boy. Not going to dual cast, I'd rather save the energy. We probably win this by playing Tempest later in the fight. Possibly even with his energy potion. This is one lightning orb. This draws a card. Guarantees that I get Tempest next turn. Yeah, let's go self-repair, machine learning. Might as well. And then we can determine whether we need to energy potion to kill. 45. By Tempest, we channel 4 lightning orbs. We deal 32 damage immediately and then 9 at the end of the turn. It's only 41. So yes, we need to use the energy potion if we can kill. Why not play Strike there? Because we get to keep the energy. Strike does 6 damage. Tempest does 8 damage per energy I spend. So every time I play a Strike, I'm missing out on 2 damage for when I eventually play the Tempest. That's why. Now there will be no curses. Pretty hard to say no to a double energy when you've got ice cream and an X-Cost car. Double energy does what it says. Double your energy. And I think that's going to be a yes from me. Might even be a good upgrade. Although upgrading the aggregate could also be very good. This could be a ridiculous run. Upgrading Zap's not bad either, right? Get him. Doesn't do anything. No. 15. Do I Tempest and Hope? Seems pretty unlikely to work out for me. Right. I think two self-repairs is probably too many. I do, however, like Steam Barrier here, because it's block, which we're sorely lacking, and it's free, which means it's block that still allows us to accumulate energy with the ice cream. That'll be our deck for the Guardian fight. All we have to do is bank some energy, double energy, and then Tempest to win this fight. We should upgrade maybe the aggregate. Do that. The more energy we can the more energy that we can generate, the better. But first, we need to do enough damage to transform this boss before we get hit. That actually is a bit of a challenge. Looks like we got it. Just barely, but we got there. From here, we're good. Thank you. But at 8, not good enough. This does basically no damage. Then I'll just bank energy. Have at it. Here we go. Aggregate, double that energy, and a Tempest. GG, sir. Get him, got him, good. Thunderstrike's funny. No, this is going to be an Electrodynamics, I think. Or an Echo Form. Echo Form also very breakable here. It's funny. Thunderstrike. Thunderstrike only really does something after we play the Tempest for 1,000,000. And if we just make the Tempest for 1,000,000 twice as strong, then there's not much need for whatchamacallit. Currently, this deck has absolutely no answer to multi-enemy fights, and I'm thinking Electrodynamics is the ultimate fix for that. Allowing our lightning to hit all enemies is going to make using Big Tempest as a game plan even more effective. Pantherin says, why isn't it Thunderstrike when we talk about scalable damage often for the late game? It's because Thunderstrike doesn't fill any viable niche in Slay the Spire, really. Most of the time. It's possible to get it to do good stuff, and there are some amazing decks that I've seen, particularly with Snecko that can put Thunderstrike to really effective use. But Thunderstrike's problem, fundamentally, is that it only deals damage to enemies after you've already dealt a lot of damage to your enemies. And in most situations where you could play Thunderstrike to do a lot of damage, it's just better to channel a couple more Lightning Orbs and kill with those. Thunderstrike could be a heart solver, sure, but what this deck needs right now is an Act 2 solver. That is definitely Electrodynamics over Thunderstrike or Echo Form. We don't get to go to the heart if we die to the 3 Slavers in Act 2, and we will die to 3 Slavers in Act 2 with the current deck if we don't add an Electrodynamics to it. Same for Grum Leader. Heck, same for 3 Cultists, even. There's a lot of different fights that we're going to need that to solve. And, oh man, yes. Easy pick for me here. Although Philostone with Tori's not too bad. Very, very easy Runic Pyramid for me. Because Runic Pyramid allows us to hold double energy for the optimum time. Allows us to guarantee Tempest after Electrodynamics. Oh yeah, there's a lot of things we can do if we do not discard our hand at the end of any turn. Oh yeah. I tend to think that the Defect often doesn't need energy-generating boss relics because the Defect has energy-generating cards that can do so much more. If we use double energy to go to 12 energy on our turn, then the Philosopher's Stone's 1 per turn just looks paltry in comparison. And we're getting a disadvantage for that too? No thanks. Give me the retain. Oh, beautiful. And we even get to go to 2 stores right away where I can remove 2 strikes from this deck and really shrink it down to just the bare essentials. Perfect. Handclog. Oh no, don't worry about Handclog. We got that sorted out. Because we can just do aggregate, double energy. What Handclog? What are you talking about? You know? There is no Handclog. Unfortunately, there is also no getting anything effective done this turn. We're going to take 11. Ow. Actually, less than 11, because they'll die to their own hits. Okay, kill you then. Yeah. It says Blues. It's pretty good. I could maybe be convinced to take a turbo here too. But it says Blues. Come on. Gives us 2 focus, which makes every lightning orb do 2 more damage. Pretty good. Also, ouch. Turn 1s are very vulnerable for us. Sometimes the turn 2s also. Just blap? Just blap and hope. Go! Yeah! I'll take it. I will take it. Here we go. Force Field gets cheaper per power we've played, and it's a block card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers in this deck. Block 12 for 0. I like it. Auto Shield's not too bad either. Problem is, Force Field doesn't do a good job on turn 1 when it comes to blocking. Auto Shield's a lot better, actually, with the Pyramid for that reason. But I'm going to take the Force Field. I think this card has a lot more late game, potential. Also a card with a lot of potential, Panic Button. 30 block, but we can't gain block from cards for 2 turns. Doesn't matter if I kill all the opponents on the next turn, or if the opponent doesn't attack on the next turn. Both things we can manipulate to our favor here. Cool-Headed's an option, Loop's an option, various relics are an option, but I think the most important thing for this Pyramid deck right now is to delete unwanted starter cards. So I'm going to delete one here, and we'll pay 100 gold at this shop for another strike remove, too. Unfortunately, that's just out of the price range of also buying the Go for the Eyes, which is not bad, but inadequate. Oh, we can transform too. Could also get Jaxed, gaining us Strength. Strength doesn't help these orbs, though. Obtain Mutagenic Strength also gives us Strength. Again, not useful with orbs. So let's transform 2 cards. Transform Strike in. Honestly, at this point, Dual Cast can go, as we are not getting a whole lot of use out of a dual-casted orbs. We're just trying to channel as many lightnings as possible. What do you got? Oh man, a Ball Lightning and a Recycle. What a pair. More lightning orbs and a card that can delete other cards, giving us energy at the same time. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Any upgrades that are essential? Yes, many. Okay. Got a self-repair? Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I could even upgrade the self-repair. Fascinating concept. We still need the remove. Wouldn't mind it. We don't need it anymore. Considering a repath, I guess we could have gone for combats here. But I also don't mind buying a potion. I'm thinking Gambler's Brew is very, very valuable here. 0 card draw offered? Wrong. Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew is card draw, and it's a lot of it. Only for 1 fight, but what does that matter? We're going to be able to fight 4 elites, I think. Although that will require a rest. Get some more health. So Double Energy Tempest is just 160 damage outright. We just kill instantly. I'll take it. There's card draw. Skim. Good. Alright. First elite. Is the Book of Stabs. Attacking for 24 on turn 1. How rude. Come on, Book. You can do better than that. Keep that force field. Double recycle. Should be able to kill next turn. Let's see. Do some math next turn to figure it out. Double energy, go to 12? 6 enough? I don't think so. Okay. No, I don't think that's enough. So we can't block this turn, which means we need to win. Oh, we're already at 6 energy, though. Hold on. No, I should be able to double self-repair then. Then we go to 10 energy. We get 2 per power we play? Yeah, we can double self-repair here. Go to 10, play this, play this, play this. Deal 14 back, get a mummy hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs nothing. Oh boy. Cool-headeds are actually not bad. We should maybe start thinking about picking some up. Let's grab one of these. And let's grab some bonus price reduction at shops. Elite number 2. Gremlanius Ladarius. I'm going to recycle this force field for energy. We need to kill one or more of these gremlins on turn 1 here. It's just Tempest right now. Good, we got one. I'll take it. Of course we get attacked, but that's what panic button's for. Easy. Never had a problem in my life. Alright, I'm counting on you. Lightning orbs. Thank you. The panic button has been a butt saver. For surezies. Bottled lightning. Chat. Amazing. We can have any skill guaranteed to be in our opening hand. And of all of the skills that this deck wants to draw on turn 1, the one that scales with the size of the draw pile sure looks nice. We can bottle aggregate for guaranteed massive energy starting on turn 1. Who needs a boss energy relic when your turn 1 is immediately gain 5 or so energy? Of course, that does make us more vulnerable to taking damage on turn 1. Have you ever done some kind of Amplify deck? Yes! This is actually a deck that would love Amplify, personally. But any deck with a large number of powers and the ability to draw enough cards to get the Amplify and the powers together can be surprisingly effective. So many good upgrades here. We could upgrade our card draw on the cool-headed or skim. We could upgrade the recycle to make it an energy generator. We could upgrade the electrodynamics for 1 more lightning orb. We could upgrade the self-repair for more heals. Currently, I don't think I need the healing, so let's upgrade the card draw. Let's do cool-headed plus. Yeah, and here's an example of not a great opening draw, but look, aggregate is 6 energy gained. Pretty absurd. So, block 17, take 15. Let's see if we can do better with a skill potion. Gambler's Brew's not that good with only 4 cards in hand, but skill potion, why, that could be anything. Boot sequence is nice. 10 block means we block 22. No, 27, excuse me. Take 7 or so. Yeah, unfortunately, great question, Sherlock Areno. What about All for One because of the Mummified Hand? Unfortunately, the Mummified Hand is lying a little bit. It says cost 0 that turn, but actually means cost 0 until played, or until end of the turn, which means once you play the card discounted by the Mummified Hand, it's no longer 0 cost in the discard pile. All for One won't get it back. Alright, we'll take the boot sequence. If you were to manually discard it, I think that still cancels it. Good question, though. Commence the blip flap. Easy peasy. And now we're a boat. Turn 3 boat, which is a pretty good boat. Ooh, and we're offered some block. Chill. 1 frost per enemy in the fight. I actually quite like that here. As a multi-frost generator, potentially, and just a free card, too. Welcome. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. We have to pay 21 health to look at the relic inside. But we have enough health to spare that I don't think this is going to cost us anything. We might as well get it. Key will the self-repair, after all. Get the Nilri's Codex, which lets us choose one of 3 cards every single turn to put into the draw pile. Can be pretty good. Although it's not guaranteed to be. Bit of a problem. I'm going to save this block for next turn. We're really hoping that you get hit by a lightning orb. Really hoping. Good. Good. Still frail, though, and still got attacked. But still drew Panic Button. Good job, Panic Button. Also, I think this guy's just regularly dead. From the looks of it. This will be 17 times 10. Yep, you're super dead. And we get one of the best relics of all with Runic Pyramid. The Bag of Preparation draws us 2 more cards on turn 1. Also makes the aggregate slightly worse, but don't worry about that. Instead, worry about how you'll block with this Glacier. 7 block, channel 2 Frost. Yes, please. Don't need a second recycle. Certainly don't want a Hello World in this situation. Can't do much better than the cards we already have. Alright, further upgrade the card draw. Question mark? Or for Champ, actually, the recycle upgrade seems kind of important. So we're going to have to bank up a fair amount of energy before we can kill Champ. Is it worth making Storm an 8? More so now that we have the Bag of Preparation. I don't think it's all that important, though. Upgrade the recycle. M. Green says, when is Hello World good? I never take it. My recommendation is early Act 1. It's particularly good against the elites of Act 1 and the boss of Act 1. Just generating random cards every turn from the common pool is a pretty big boost when you're still drawing strikes and defends a lot of the time. Surprisingly, it also has good relevance in the heart fight of all things, because some of the cards that it generates can be really good in that fight, such as Cold Snap, Cool-Headed, Go for the Eyes, and Hologram. And just having more cards to play each turn in the heart fight can be, well, a pretty big deal, actually. Not gonna bother with Glacier yet. Oh! There's even this funny that the Seek wasn't even my first pick there. That's good. Frost, please. Blizzard, no. Skim, yes. There's one double energy. At 10 damage per orb, we're going to need about 40 orbs to kill Champ, so this is perfect. Alright, buddy. Have a nice life. Even the blip blap. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. GG. Good stuff. Alrighty, well, I am 1000% taking Echo Form here. Echo Form lets us duplicate the first card played each turn. If we double the double energy, well, that's ridiculous, is what that is. It's also Echo Form with Mummy Hand, which is beautiful. And that's free energy with Omamori. Cursed Key says, gain an energy at the start of your turn whenever you open a non-boss chest. Don't get cursed. Because Omamori. Could just as justifiably take Calling Bell here. Give us a unique curse and 3 relics. You don't necessarily need more energy per turn. Since we do have the guaranteed turn 1 aggregate, we'll always have energy to spend on turn 1. So maybe the relics are better. But we do benefit from more energy. You know, the more energy we have, the faster we can do stuff, the more we can avoid hand clog, which can still be a thing. I think the energy is good, truthfully. Take Kursky here. Although we'll never know what the 3 relics could have been. Alright, we already fought the Burning Elite? We did. So what's my priority here? Shops, fires, or elites? Get a lot of upgrades that way. Interesting. Courier means probably only 1 store required. What upgrades are really important at the moment? Skim would be good. It's actually all I feel like I need. Skim upgraded. So in that case, I feel like going to more elites is probably more better. Feels like the reasonable balance. I like that. Does skipping the Calling Bell remove any relics in the pool? No. Calling Bell gives you relics that you would have found later. Otherwise, essentially. Yes, exactly, Danny Boy. The Calling Bell relics would be the next common, uncommon, and rare relics in the respective relic lists. That's exactly correct. Precisely. Right. Oh, Meteor Strike. Okay. I'll take it. Sounds fun, actually. Hey, you're not allowed to do that. Got a self-repair. There it is. Bonk. Second copy of Tempest. Having 2 Tempests means that I can do the the big blip blap more than once. It also makes it easier to find the blip blap to use. That's particularly relevant against the Heart, right? We can't just do one big Tempest to kill Heart, because Heart has a damage cap of 200 per turn. So we need a second option. I'll take another one. And I'll fight these nerds. Fairly difficult fight for about 50 gold and a rare relic. This is what the Calling Bell would have given us immediately. Perfect. I've got 2 Tempests in my hand. I didn't even notice that. Whoops. Definitely the wrong order then. Let's recycle 1. This is still good. Yeah. Not bad. Get 45 gold. The Gurya would have been the rare relic we found, letting us lift at rest sites to gain strength. Not that valuable, honestly. However, what is valuable, go for the Eyes Plus, letting us make an enemy weak. That's pretty good. Food sequence not bad either, but with a free plus. Surikan asks, how much energy do you get from recycling Tempest? Recycling an X cost card gives you energy equal to X, that is, your current energy. So when you recycle an X cost card, you double your energy, essentially. Transform a card. Interesting. I'll transform Zap. Cool with that. What do you got? Cold Snap. Sounds good to me. A little bit more Frost to work with. Nice to have for the late game. We'd like a little bit more focus if we can get our hands on it. Haven't been able to find that so far. Energy potion's not bad. Static Discharge could be pretty good, especially with Tori. This is also a good answer for Heart. Yeah, actually. We're looking for Heart answers. This is fantastic. Channeling a Lightning Orb every time we take unblocked attack damage. It's the ultimate in disproportionate retaliation. So everything just dies on turn 1, huh? It's kind of cool. Would take maybe an upgraded battery, but not an unupgraded one. And this is 2 elites, right? This is also 2 elites. Okay. This deck is amazing. Nemesis! I'm doing it. I'm recycling this Tempest. Show me the other one. Do it. Not yet. Okay. Accept. Umbex, thanks for 2 months of support. I will enjoy. Fun little fact, even with the no block debuff in play, you are allowed to gain block from non-card sources, such as the Captain's Wheel Relic and our Frost Orbs. Both of these still work after playing Panic Button. Angry Ludologist asks, would I have built this kind of deck without the Ice Cream Relic? I would not have taken some of these important cards in Act 1. I wouldn't have taken the Aggregate. I wouldn't have taken the Tempest. I wouldn't have taken the Double Energy. However, as Tuet in chat notes, as long as you've got a Runic Pyramid, trying to gain a lot of energy and unleash it all at once for devastation is pretty effective with Retain. Second Storm is cute, but what about Reinforced Body here? Reinforced Body might be too much block, but is that really a bad thing? I don't think so. Main problem with it is that it costs us all of our remaining energy, and that is potentially an issue. Does Chemical X give you the extra energy if you recycle an X-cost card? No. No, Chemical X only applies to playing the card directly and doesn't have any special interactions that you might want it to, like with Wristblade. Ooh. Some spicy stuff here. Emotion Chip's not bad. If we lost health during the previous turn, trigger all your orbs at the start of the next turn. That can be a game changer. Hologram is definitely a game changer, letting us take a card from the discard pile, put it back into our hands. Good to get back Glacier, good to get back Recycle, go for the eyes, cool-headed, you name it. Secret Technique lets us fetch any skill in the draw pile, also somewhat intriguing. I'm happy to remove Defends, honestly. I mean, we can block with them, but we'd be better off without them entirely. So I'm thinking probably Hologram, Defend, remove. We could buy Loop just to see what power is behind it, looking for Bias Cognition or Defragment. Just having a bit of focus is not a bad idea. Let's take the Loop. It's only 32 gold. There's a Hello World behind it. I won't be buying that. Could look for focus in the Orrery. Could buy another Glacier. Let's do that. Do I take the Orrery? I don't think I do. I'm actually feeling pretty okay without focus now, based on what we just picked up. We might also be able to generate focus from Nilri's Codex at a key moment. It's another intriguing possibility. Yes. Okay. Darkness Potion's pretty strong, gives us 1 Dark Orb per slot. There's another upgraded Cool-Headed. That'll take for real. Do I think I'd ever won an A20 defect run without a single Frost card in my deck? Oh yeah. Yes, absolutely. We've done it quite a few ways. Reprogram to get lots of dexterity and block with traditional block cards. We've done like All for 1 plus Kunai as a block generator. You can even do Reinforced Body with just tons and tons of energy generation, such as a couple Meteor Strikes, a Snecka Y, a couple Reinforced Bodies. That's been a successful premise for a deck, too. It's difficult to get late game block for defect without Frost, but it's definitely not impossible. Definitely not impossible. So no, when I play the defend, which was 0 cost, it's now 1 cost in the discard pile. So all for 1 would not work, for example. Or yeah, Force Field is a way to block. That can also work pretty well. Yep. Stack Plus. This is also a way to block in the late game. Shockingly well. Stack. Shockingly good block. Especially with Pyramid when you can retain it. Let's grab one and show it off a little bit here. I think we do need a little bit more help for our late game. Not a lot, just a little. Just a little. Don't forget to play that. Okay. This whole deck is out of order. Wasn't actually afraid of the curse, mind you. We still have an Omamori charge, and there's nothing else to use it on. No fear. Yeah. Capacitor Plus gives us 3 more orb slots. This is definitely the time of the run to take a card like this. I really don't see a compelling reason not to. It's good when duplicated in particular. Yeah, this could be a very, very important part of getting strong enough to tackle the heart in particular. I like it. Give me that. Zero cost, dang it. I don't know if that was right. Still got another free turn, though. Stack is 14 block. That's pretty good. Move back my recycle. And put that in play. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. Juzu bracelet. Come on. That's not helpful at all. That doesn't do a dang thing here. Could take a third Tempest, the third Zip Zap. Actually increasingly good recycle targets, because each of them can be used to double energy, so I think we actually do want another one. Another Chill's not bad either. This one even says plus. Not gonna be resting. Let's upgrade the Holic. Actually, let's upgrade the Loop. Oh yeah, the Bell would have been so bad, huh? But maybe the relics we find after the Bell would have been good. That's always the question. I can just reinforced. We should have been Cold Snap first, though. I'm actually quite glad we took the Energy Relic. Being able to go down to 0 and then build back up quickly thanks to one more per turn is a pretty big deal, actually. Wasn't expecting as such, but yeah, it's been a big deal. Got an Electro. Okay. Good buffer target, dupe target. Commence the zappening. GG, nerds. Alright, who's next? Awakened One. Time Eater would have been the easier fight here. Not too upset by Awakened One either, though. Awakened One, of course, comes back to life after dying once, which means we can't just do one big Tempest. It's got to be two big Tempests. Awakened One also gains Strength for every power card I play, so we have to be a little mindful of the quantity thereof. Lest disaster befall us. So next turn, Loop and the Captain's Wheel will both work. So I'm comfortable playing Panic Button here. Gonna have to be one big Tempest. Well, I could take some damage and do it next turn. Dirty Lightning Arms right now could definitely make my life easier. Give it to him. Yeah. Good work. Or surge. Nope. And look, I can block again. How nice. Should really get rid of that static. Double reinforce next turn. Yes, to multi frags. Get it sorted here. This. Okay. Now, stuff may happen. You may continue to attack me if you wish for over 100 damage, and I will just keep blocking for over 100 damage. Sure is a lot of attack power, Mr. Bird. Easy. And now for zapping. GG. QTP Wolf asks, is there a maximum to the energy quantity that you can have? Yes, I believe energy caps at 999. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this lightning? Zapping around. Dealing 2166. Not too bad. Have I ever had 999 energy? I'm not sure that I have. Certainly this run could get there if you wanted to. Just a little bit of patience would be required. But I don't think we're going to. Could have done so in the Awakened One fight, I suppose. Alright, anything here that looks particularly important? Multicast has some potential, but not that much potential. 7 more health from the waffle seems decent. We have the couriers, so when we purchase something, there'll be something else behind it. Definitely don't need Blizzard. We've got damage sorted for the last couple fights. Love our current potions. Even that Gambler's Brew that I bought back in Act 2. Glad we still have it. Let's see what's behind the waffle. The boot! No. Let's remove and defend. We don't need no stinking boot. Alright, hopefully that's enough to survive the terrifying power of the heart in Act 4. We'll see. We shall see. I think that I want to not play the aggregate this turn. I could aggregate reinforced body, but if I just chill reinforced body, we basically full block anyway. That'll keep the aggregate and then the powers in hand for next turn. No, I should play the machine learning though. That one matters. When playing machine learning, I play them all. Okay. Oh, it made the aggregate free, huh? Okay, I'll do it this way then. Stop there. Triple boop, 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 boop. Thanks for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Stack, huh? Alright, this might be the time for the Gambler's Brew. Saves me a lot of health right here. That's for sure. A Chinko Boop. And Mad Goji, thanks for 9 months and that generous tier 2 subbage. Alright, we'll gamble. We'll gamble. Keep the stack at minimum, though. Slightly wrong order there. Okay. And then we double energy twice. Then we recycle the Tempest. Get self-repair in play. Somehow. And then we Tempest. The Zip Zap. Right, bit of a shame to lose some of our health, but I'm not concerned because we got a good potion. The Ancient Potion lets us block that very nasty vulnerable debuff from the hearts. It's going to be a lifesaver. Overclock Plus also decent here. Helping us get more cards back into our hand. I'll take this. Even though it adds a burn, we have Recycle to potentially counter it, and draw now is better than draw later. So I think I like it. I think. All right. Let's see what we can find. Draw first. Not sure if I want to double that or not. Let's just make room in my hand for the moment. Consume. That could also be very, very good with Capacitor here. I'm going to take that. Okay. Double energy already. But we have Reinforced Body in hand, which means I might not want to use this yet. Hologram Aggregate, potentially. Start by playing the Self-Repair. Make the Hologram free. Look at this. Again, I'm not yet willing to play Defragment until I know that I'm not drawing into Echo form, which I really want to get. So I'm actually going to hologram the Cool-Headed here. Unfortunate. Looks like we should cash in on one of these Tempests this turn, deal some damage, which I think means we should play the Defragment now. Okay, let's do it. Make the stack free. Stack. Tempest. So we'll do some decent damage. Only take a little bit ourselves, we get some free block next turn. Second force field's okay, but I really just need to find the Echo form. Okay, I'm going to use the double energy this turn so I can play a bunch of cards and still reinforce at the end of the turn. Double energy, Storm, Electro. Storm made Electro free. Perfect. Auditor and Force Field are now free. Draw some cards. Good turn for Panic Button. That's a good turn for Machine Learning. Think we might just want to deal some more damage this turn. Keep the Reinforced Body in my hand. Again, even potentially playing the Panic Button this turn is acceptable, as we're not being attacked by the Heart next turn. So I could do something like Tempest, Glacier, Panic Button, which I like quite a bit, actually. Let's do that. And Tori actually means this we take only one here. Beautiful. Of course, we'll take Beat of Death damage this turn. Still no Echo form. Problematic, to say the least. Man, that's really unfortunate. I can't even play it if I draw it at this point. We could try to hit it Distilled Chaos. I don't know if that's effective. There's definitely some cards in there I don't want to play. Mummy Hand's another option, but kind of up to the fates. What do we want to play? We don't want to play the, well, Defend, Steam Barrier, Burn, or Consume. None of those are things I want to play right now. Hologram Recycle. Only get one energy out of that, though. That's still correct. Let's do it this way. Still nothing. Alright, at this point I have to play the loop, even though I don't want to. Now it's more likely that we hit it. Actually, it's a 50-50 now. Yeah, let's do it. Got it. Okay, acceptable parameters. No more frost, though. Unacceptable parameters. Too much garbage in my hands. Wait a minute. Ha! You fool. Don't you know how powerful I am? I have Tori. And I have static discharge, which means you are in trouble. Double the capacitor first. More block here. Give her the wound. Alright, that ought to be pretty good damage. Perfect Frost Orb in front to boot. You love it. Now for Frost. Get rid of one of these burns. Can dupe Tempest next turn. That should be all we need to do. Makes for a pretty shocking conclusion to the battle. GG. A positively electrifying finish. It was hard to say when we started this run whether or not we were going to win, but we managed to do so. GG. Mr. Hard. GG. Now that's the power of cloud storage. GG. GG. What a fantastic effect run. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. That's right, if you liked that video, check out this one. Right here, in the run history. A really incredible run. Shame we dunked it to the Fungi Beast in that first run, but the Redeem run, sniping the Burning Elite with Meow's Lament into Ice Cream Pyramid, one of my favorite combos, led to some really true shenanigans. So good, so good. Hey there, Airfort. Yes, we'll be doing some XCOM later today. Before we do that, I'm going to do one more run of Slay the Spire. So good to have such a huge crowd today. Welcome, welcome, everybody. We are going to do one more run with the Watcher. See if we can't get to 198 wins. But before I do that, I'm going to take my second break of the day, refill the water, stretch the legs a little bit. When I return, we'll do one more with the purplest of purple ladies. So, back in a few minutes. When we're back, it's Watcher time. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Appreciate that patience. Well, it was way. Eric Darrell, thanks for the Prime sub. And Shunjo, thanks for 27 months of Prime. Good to have you both. I love that D12 big proof. Even the man behind XCOM gets frustrated playing XCOM sometimes. It's so funny. All right, one more run before we switch games here. One more Spire butt kicking to deliver here. With the Watcher on Ascension 20, I'm going to try to go a little faster with this one, because I do really want to play some XCOM, quite frankly. Chance at a one-hit point Burning Elite just like before, although I think the Watcher finds this a bit less valuable than the other characters. That said, that is the path I want to take, I think. If we fail the snipe, it's going to go badly, though. What are the other options? Take damage for a colorless card or transform. Ah, heck, let's see if we can do 2 snipes in a row. Why not? Why not? So Watcher early on really likes to lean on the Wrath stance. With her starting Eruption card, she can double the damage of other attack cards. Let's go an early Flurry here. And that allows you to... Ah, we've already failed the snipe. Dang. Because this will be a combat now. Oh, it's a shop! Sweet. Wonder if that changes things. Meditate or Mental Fortress? I'm going to take a Meditate here, letting me get a card from the discard pile back into my hand. But yeah, can you believe we already got a lesson learned and used it to upgrade something? Is this a fight guaranteed? No! Incredible! Incredible. So normally what happens there is when you get what's called a Shrine event, a specific subclass of events in Slay the Spire. After these are sort of rarer events with a less overall chance of appearing, such as the Removal Shrine, the Duplication Shrine. I think the Ominous Forge also counts, and many, many others. When that happens, your next question mark room can't be another event. So after we saw the Shrine here, that means the next question mark room, wherever it is a non-event. Which means it's overwhelmingly likely to be a fight, but there is the possibility that's either a shop or a treasure chest, too. That's pretty funny. Let's upgrade that lesson learned. See if we can't learn another lesson from the Burning Elite here, with 1 hit point. Regenerating. Now that's not acceptable. Get out of here. Boop. And a Peace Pipe, letting us remove cards from the deck at rest sites right after getting an early lesson learned. What on earth? Truly, what the heck? That's an incredibly synergistic start. A very unusual kind, not in addition, too. Like, it's good and it's something I don't see very often. I don't know if I want to take any more cards. Although, Spirit Shield could be good with the Meditate, actually. Let's grab that. Let's grab the rare. And I'm just going to start toking cards that I don't want. Any unupgraded card, ideally. And we'll let the lesson learned do all the upgrading for us. It's the perfect plan. Do we need more cards? Certainly not via the Dreamcatcher, we don't. I'm not sure which ones we'll want to pick normally, like. I'm sure there's a few. Empty Body's not bad. Actually, Empty Body's really good with the Meditate and the Flurry as a block source. We would also like an Empty Mind or an Empty Fist. Whiskey Neat Gaming, thanks for the Prime sub. Do I ever consider Indignation at a previous card reward? I did think about it, especially with the deck fairly small. Indignation was a good way to get vulnerable onto enemies. Let's take this Empty Body and keep removing defend cards. Want to open this with Eruption into Meditate or Meditate into Eruption. Looks like the latter. Keep this and this. So, oh man, we even got Meditate. So we go Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Strike, 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 Meditate, Eruption, and Strike Plus. And then Eruption, Flurry, Strike, Lesson. Wow. Brutal. Got a Gremlin Horn, meaning we gain an energy and draw a card whenever something dies. As well as a Worship, maybe? Actually, Worship's not bad with Meditate. Problem is, playing Worship twice is spending 4 energy on Mantra cards in order to gain 3 energy back from entering Divinity, so I don't like it that much. It's a great time to bust out that clip, Phaley. The horn almost always good, but turns out there is at least one situation where it can hurt you. And hurt as it did. That was so funny. Let's skip all these cards. Take myself an Akabeko. First attack each combat does more damage is crazy good here. This is less crazy good. We can definitely do 44 with that. Bonk. Now the Spirit Shield says plus. We have an incentive to pick up cards because they'll give us 9 gold per. I could see either Devotion or Fasting actually being really good here. Fasting a bit weird with Spirit Shield Lesson Learned, but it's interesting. I do like Devotion. I like mantra builds in general, and if we can find one mantra card, really doesn't matter what it is, other than the Devotion, we can have a really fun Divinity build. Darlek says, I just watched the clip, but don't understand why that Omni failed. What happened is, I tried to Omniscience signature move, which can only be played if there's no other attacks in your hand. But led with Consecrate. Consecrate kills the daggers. Gremlin Horn draws me cards. Those cards are attack cards, and having those in my hand prevents the signature move from resolving. It was pretty funny. Divinity's neither blue nor red. What could it mean? Okay, if we want a lesson learned, we might have some awkwardness here. Take the Spirit Shield. Can't just play the... Can't just play the lesson learned, of course, because then it exhausts. Hey, we got it. Study's kind of curious, but as a per-turn effect, it's rather limited in its maximum potential. Skip all this. Be skipping most of the cards we see. Alright, last defend removal From here, we'll start removing the strikes. Starter cards are doing the best to consume every upgrade. It's because all the non-starters are pretty much already upgraded. We'll be there soon. Slime boss is all about just doing a bunch of damage fairly quickly. We've got that covered for sure here. This would split. I want to do that. So just get back the eruption and the flurry. Yeah. Maybe I use the flex potion to guarantee the kill next turn. We'll see. We definitely make for a more easy fight here. Let's see, we would do 11, 14, 22, 28. We'll be fine. Keep that potion for Act 2. What vigilance? Probably a good idea. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Interesting. I think we can just split them both here, right? Stop these slimes from being added, most importantly. Yeah. And we got Gremlin Horn, too, for all these little ones. Easy. GG. Omniscience can double a card in the draw pile. That's pretty good with Devotion, I tend to find. Can also work with copies of itself. Could take Deus Ex Machina for more energy. Makes the Spirit Shield actually quite a bit better, notably. That's kind of amusing. Or Conjure Blade, which we won't be taking. Omni is absolutely a card that can break the game. Especially with an upgrade making it only 3 cost. Very reasonable. Good for duplicating Spirit Shield, too. Sure. Omniscience is one of my favorite Watcher cards. I'll happily take it here. Busted Crown, huh? That'd be kind of curious. Suppose with the blue key already, this is a fairly easy cursed key. We'll get 1 more energy per turn. All we have to do is either skip chests that contain curses or toke the curse with a peace pipe if we feel like the chest is worth opening. Either of those make the curse key pretty reasonable. We even get 9 gold if we take a curse. Conversely, removing our access to money or something similar doesn't feel like a particularly good use of our time or resource. The tokening. Yeah, go to chests that are just before fires, like we could go here. This actually looks pretty good. So we can just open this if we want to. But again, we never have to. Never have to. Nice. Unfortunately, it takes 4 hits to knock birds out of the air on this ascension level. Bit awkward, but not too bad. Not so bite-sized. Thanks for 2 months of support. The bite-sized streak. For now. Sash Whip's already got an upgrade. It's actually not the weirdest pressure points pivot ever. Mostly this deck just wants some card draw, though. Mostly. Just want some rushdown, right? What's the drink? This is Nixie Strawberry Hibiscus Sparkling Water. First sparkling water I've found that actually tastes kind of fruity. Truly fruity. Really good. We'll skip. Hey. Good liquid memories for 10 health here, huh? I'll do it. Can't omni-meditate. Alas. This and this. Oh, Cut Through Fate Plus or Fear No Evil Plus. Particularly like the Fear No Evil, a 1-cost calm entry in a deck with Empty Body and Flurry of Blows. The Cut Through Fate's also very good, though. You mean I don't enjoy LaCroix? The can that tastes like somebody yelled the name of a fruit at it. As chat put it the other time. Not my favorite, but it does get the job. Oh, Sundial. Oh, man. Rushdown? Any rushdowns in chat? Hello? With the Sundial, if we can just find some card draw, then it really doesn't even matter what kind of card draw. Empty Mind would be enough. We can remove all the other cards in the deck via the Peace Pipe. And we will have some nonsense. In the absence of infinite nonsense, I think taking a Mental Fortress here is very good, giving us block whenever we change stances, which the deck is currently doing quite a lot. So I'll take that too. And of course, power cards, since they don't go to the discard pile, don't contribute towards the, like, real card count of the deck, as it were. This could be a bit awkward. Although perhaps being confused We'll make my omniscience nice and cheap. So I want what? The empty body and the fear no evil, probably. Yeah. Bloke. Flurry is free, that's good. Flurry. Let's go Fortress, Eruption, Flurry, Strike, Fear. Flurry. And then we can Omni the Lesson Learned. Guaranteed. Leveling up the Omniscience, how appropriate. Block Potion's good. Unupgraded attacks, not so good. In each can of LaCroix is one Skittle dissolved in water. And from that, we prepared a homeopathic preparation, creating infinite flavor. Keep removing cards. That's right, at this point we basically don't want anything that doesn't exhaust or draw cards. That's gonna be this. I can get 2 maybe now. Oh. Go for you second, actually. 8 plus 7, so this isn't even blocking for that much. Cool. Seems good to me. Note that when a card is upgraded by Lesson Learned, it doesn't upgrade in your hand immediately. Only at the end of the fight. Not enough to KO, huh? Arc Alchemist some guaranteed block, not that I think we'll get much use out of it. Wallop could be okay. Still hope we find an empty mind. Do I take Vigilance? Actually feels like I might want to. Since it didn't get the upgrade, mostly. Alright, do I want to look at a relic here? In exchange for -1 removal? I think I just want to keep removing cards. I'm going to skip that. The whack! You were knocked unconscious. Grogging with a throbbing head, you awaken to find yourself thrown. The center of a massive stadium. Seems pretty good. Don't mind if I do. 17 plus 18 plus 22. Math. 57. Okay. Double your empty body. Double your fun. A powerful fight with many rewards. We saw this in the last combat as well, essentially. We fight a Taskmaster and a Gremlin Knob. Not so bad if you've got a good damage output. And we certainly do. So 22 plus, yeah, that'll just kill you. Oh, we're already there, huh? So it is. Okay, no more upgrades. Means we can toke the lesson learned if we want to. $19 max health, anybody? 100 gold, Molten Egg, which upgrades any attacks we would add. And yeah, 19 max health. As well as the Divinity card, or a card draw card. Now, we've already got the Devotion. Give me a Prostrate. Actually, wait, is Wheel Kick enough? To do things? It might be, actually. Let's do it. Yeah, let's drink that right away. Keep removing cards. Double mental. Do it. Stay in Wrath here. I think that's correct, actually. Bonk. Boop. 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 Damaru, 1 mantra per turn. And actually, Worship looks a lot better now than it did before. But I'm still not sure we need it. Let me just be Divine on turn 3. That sounds great. Keep skipping. Ooh, big chest. This contains either an uncommon or a rare relic. Unfortunately, Worship plus Wheel Kick is no infinite at all, as you can't get the Wheel Kick back into your hand without a second card that draws cards. And plus 9 gold. Alright. Oh, totally worth it. We get a Cloak Clasp. Give us 1 block per card in hand at the end of each turn. Of course, we do have a Pain now to deal with. That's not great. Begin the bonking. Better guarantee a kill, too. Talk to the Hand's not bad. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain 3 block. Can I... Evaluate puts an insight into the raw pile. Wheel kick draws insight and evaluate. Evaluate. Does that work? Evaluate is only card neutral, but that's fine. We just need to get Wheel Kick back into our hand. It's going to be energy negative with Sundial. Yeah, that's a given. But that doesn't mean that it's not useful. Obviously, there's a lot better cards we could find. We'll shelve that for now. How about talk to the hand? No, I've got Mental Fortress. That should be enough. I'm not going to need more than that. If the engine comes online, anyway. Double Devotion. Easy. At least I've got Orichalcum and Cloak Class working in glorious harmony. He's actually... doesn't matter, right? I didn't want the eruption, did I? Okay. Don't need any of this, not even a second devotion. Certainly not a second lesson learned. Although I like that it's already upgraded. It's funny. Skip. Flex pot over dex pot, sounds good. And I'm not convinced that I need energy at all. Although Sleever's Colors may be okay. Probably better off with a Black Star here, giving us extra relics from any elites that we defeat in the third act. We could pick up 3 or 4 extra relics. Already got 4 base energy per turn, maybe lots more with Sundial and with stance changing. So there's not a whole lot of need for more energy. Give me the relics. Can face 3 easy. I don't see a way to do 4. And we can also get several fires along the way. I'm looking at this line. Toke, toke, toke. And an early shop even. Good. Yeah. Could even take 999 gold. If we wanted to. Although I'm not sure that I would want to. You simply get the winged boots. And ye shall be invincible. forever. Infested Fox, thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, folks. Still nothing that says draw on it. We'll get there. More money for a curse that I would then have to remove. I'm actually going to say no deal here. Okay, another chance at Prostrate, another chance at Wallop. Boat thingy is okay, giving guaranteed block on turn 3. Bagala, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Enlightenment to make the wheel kick 1 cost. And the Spirit Shield 1 cost, actually. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Best of all, that would let me go infinite with 2 wheel kicks. I love that, actually. You know what? Let's do it. I'm going to take the Wallop, the Enlightenment, and remove this card. Maybe that means I want to Prostrate now. Because that'll make the Wallop way better. We'll do it. Bonk. Oh, I should have... it doesn't matter. Oh, okay, that's only 1 cost. So a double Devotion or double Meditate, which is better. Of course, Meditate only actually happens 1 time. Regen Potion's good. Tantrum, shockingly not helpful. Normally a pretty good card. Don't like it much here. Could take Crush Joints for Vulnerable. That's got potential. I think we do want to keep it small, though. Yeah, definitely feeling some draw awkwardness now. Kind of spooky, actually. Cut Through Fate could help. Let's evaluate again. No, not yet. Almost desperate enough, but not yet. Alright, we got these two upgraded. I'm thinking about removing the lesson learned, finally. Although it does exhaust. Defend has been useful. Oh, let's get rid of this. You should have recalled, actually. That's probably more correct. Could Omni the Devotion. That's the Enlightenment. That's pretty funny. Perfect. Can Omniscience the Enlightenment just to get rid of it? That's... Can't say that I like that. It's Omni the Defend, actually. But that card instead. Spirit Shield's cheaper now. Get back. Wheel Kick Enlightenments. Make the other stuff cheaper too. So both Wheel Kick and Wallop are now one cost for the rest of the fight. All that for a Juzu bracelet and a turnip, but there it is! Yes! Double Wheel Kick Infinite? Anybody? Let's do it. Let's do it. All we have to do is make them both one cost. And here we go. Here we go. Infinite Wheel Kicking. The re-kickening. Of course, question is, do we deal with a stinky curse? The answer might be yes. Oof. Okay, that's fine. It's gonna have to do. Re-enlighten it? Good. Make it so. That's the discard pile. Got it. I'll take it. Take that win. 2 meditates does not make a right, nor does the second empty body. Love Tap, thanks for 5 months of support. Much love to you. Now that we have the cards that we need, we absolutely don't want to add any more cards. In fact, I might even remove Eruption? Question mark? Flurry should go soon, believe it or not. Weird cards to get rid of, but what can you do? Really happy to see Reptomancer here. Gremlin Horn says hello. Perfect. Let's discount these cards. 24. Okay, we'll hit the one with 20 health, I guess. But I won't like it. Start combat with 1 more energy? Sure. Start with a power card in our opening hand. Bottling Mental Fortress seems helpful. Helps us avoid ugly draw orders. Preact Vortex. Sure, Tevqua. Yeah, it lists, if you're wondering about the cumulative stat, that variable caps at 1 million. So you'll see us at 999,000 permanently. Let's do that. Take the other cards. How frequently does Watcher go infinite? Oh, that's all up to the player, but it's possible to assemble a working infinite combo on the Watcher very frequently. Like 50% plus, if you're trying. Did I just skip that chest entirely? I sure did. You're allowed to do that. And with Cursed Key, I would have had to take a curse for opening the chest. What part of Watcher's infinites can defeat Time Eater? As long as your infinite is generating a reasonable amount of block or damage per turn, then you'll be fine. Something like a Flash of Steel Finesse Infinite's not going to get Time Eater killed, but if you're able to do more than 10 or so damage per card, you'll probably be fine. It's really not that bad. Alright, let's recall here. And remove Flurry at this next fire. Removed so many cards this run. Truly absurd.
Devotion's not in play? Oh yeah, because I have Demaru. Got it. In that case, Omni the Prostrate. Get a frozen egg if we find a power and we want it, like a rushdown, it'll be upgraded. And a lizard tail gives us a second chance at life, giving us a lot more survivability here in the late game. Yeah, one of the simplest ways to infinite beat Time Eater with Watcher is to redraw your cards with Rushdown, 1 or 2 copies of Rushdown, a 1-cost Calm Source, a 1-cost Wrath Source, which is Eruption Plus, and Mental Fortress Plus. You'll generate 72 block per turn doing that. That can be pretty effective. Alright, how many actual cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I can remove 2 more. That's pretty close to being right. And the thingy gets rid of 1 too. It's not enough. It's close. It's close to being enough. A bonk. This fight's basically a race between you and the shapes. You have to, within only a few turns, be able to deal with one of them. Donu here buffs the strength of both of them every other turn, whereas Dekka, well, Dekka likes to give block. Not the good kind, either. Let's just get rid of a Dazed. Such a basic use for it, I know. The Fear to be able to enter and leave Wrath next turn, along with the Wallop here. You can see the deck is very strong. GG. Next boss is, in fact, the Time Eater. Time Eater, of course, stops our turn every time we play 12 or more cards, which can be a bit of an obstacle. Gonna bonk the Time Eater. Easy. Please give me back the Wheel Kick and the Enlightenment. Yeah. Only a few cards this turn. Kick. Stance. Enlightenment. Take a little bit of damage here. More than a little bit. 10. 10's decent. But then we're mostly set up here. All the important stuff is cheap. So put me into Divinity now. I don't want to be in Divine. Kick the crap out of the Time Eater next turn. Just right in his face. Bonk. Destroy this, destroy this. Bonk. Easy. So again, the deck's not quite infinite, but it is cycle heavy, really efficient. We're just drawing the same couple of good discounted cards over and over again, and it's working really well. You prime your staff with Divine Energy, dealing 2392. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? Have I been here before? The heart pulses louder and louder as your consciousness begins to fade. Sudden burst of energy emanates from inside you, jolting you awake. The heart retreats upwards, and a large door is revealed in its place. Actually, I don't think you get the total if you go to Act 4, now that I think about it. I think you only see the grand total if you do a Act 3 run. Where it's like, you've done a total of blah 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 to the heart. Could actually lose the Spirit Shield. Or the Eruption? That doesn't feel right. I think we lose the shield. And we get to remove another card at the shop, too, actually. Not Empty Body? Empty Body's better than Eruption, I think. King says, I don't think any removal improves the deck. I disagree. I think it does. Interesting. Madness is also here. But we've gotten our enlightenment, dang it. And we're gonna use it. So if we never got a rush down, then maybe I remove the Eruption. Tom, thank you so much for 44 months. Forgive me. I don't know what this button is for, but I foresaw something good. It will help Baylor move forward, fortify his position in life, and so forth. Well, I am very fortunate that you are so forthcoming with your subs each month. And for that, I thank you. But Brilliance. Brilliance does a lot of damage. It's got potential. I think if we're doing the double wheel kick thing, we'll be fine, though. Get rid of this. And maybe a duplication potion. Actually, quite like the fear potion to make the wallop better. We could try to do toolbox or bronze scales. I'm just going to go dupe pot over speed pot here. I think that's going to be the play. Lets us get into Divinity unexpectedly. Lets us dupe the Omniscience, if necessary. There's a couple of really good things we can do with that. That was the toolbox, not the medical kit. Medical kit would have been really hype.
Medical kit would have been sweet. This fight's going to be tough with 2 burns put on top of the draw pile. There is definitely some potential for things to go awry. Damage here. No, let's put the damage here. Yeah, that's awry. That's bad. So I could double one of the wheel kicks. That would mean I only have 1 wheel kick left, which would be a bit of a problem. If I dupe the Omniscience, we even have a worse time. Although I could dupe Omniscience to double prostrate double wheel kick. Maybe that's the play. Really would like to not lose health in this fight. Double prostrate double wheel kick. That feels right. We'll draw this and 2 more. Yeah. Okay. Right, you first, apparently. Cheapen this. Bonk. Oh, wow, yeah. Jeez. Pretty good. Just set Sundial to 2 before we go to the next fight. That did cost me the good potion. That was a potion that could have done a lot for us in the hard fight. But I think keeping all of our health made it well worth it. Golden Eye, bonus scry. Problem is we don't scry at all, so that does nothing. Or Gambling Chip, letting us discard cards on turn 1. That is valuable. And a Scrawl to draw cards until our hand is full. That's a winner. I'll take that. Fasting's interestingly decent too, but Scrawl's got to be incredible here with how few cards are in the deck. We can basically control what our turn 1 consists of here. Ocean Metal Portals on turn 1. What does the Omniscience want to target then? Could Omni the Scrawl. I also like using it to get rid of one of the status cards. Discard the Miracle, too. Used on turn 1. Meditate back the what? We need to draw that Scrawl, but there's going to be 5 statuses added to the draw pile. So I probably want to meditate the Wheel Kick. Actually, or Prostrate and Wallop, because that would be a Divinity Wallop next turn. Guaranteed. That's pretty much all the block I need. Yeah, I'm down. Give me those. And we even drew the Scrawl. Beautiful. Bonk. Thanks for the blonk. Get rid of all this junk. Sure, this is fine.
last permanent card that needs to be cheapened. All of these exhaust, well, not the burn and the wound, of course, but the rest of it does. Same deal. If I meditate, prostrate, wallop, we get the exact same situation. Although we might be better off with prostrate wheel kick. Try that. Again, we're not quite able to assemble an infinite combo, but it barely matters here. Totally barely matters. Give me that first. Like 5. Cool, we can get rid of the burn with the omniscience. I'm going to do that. Close. Wait, do we have it? Infinite kicks. So wheel kick draws wheel kick. That'll be energy positive if they're both 1 cost. Of course, the beat of death is a problem. When has that ever stopped anybody before? GG, Mr. Hart. Get kicked on. Kabonk. GG. Now that was a fun one. Sort of an innovative way to get a victorious watcher. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Crazy to get Lesson Learned on sale in the first shop. With 2 free combats from Niao's Lament still remaining. We got 2 free upgrades from this and Lesson Learned. And then, well, the rest is, as they say, history. GG. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, another very good one. 13 card special with double reduced priced wheel kicks. I love that it worked. We had cause to take an upgrade in Enlightenment, and it actually worked. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We toked 10 cards, more than our entire starting deck. And I think this might be the first time that I've ever removed all of my starting cards on Watcher. All 4 strikes and defends, both Vigilance and Eruption are gone. No starters here. That's cool. That's really cool. GG. GG. Well, that's been some fantastic Spire. Hair Paul asks, am I using a standing desk? I am. I'm a stand-up kind of guy. Used to use a big cozy chair for the stream, but switched to a standing desk for my own comfort and health and less space taken up in the room. And I've been way, way happier since making the switch. Brings us to 198, just 2 more kills. Maybe we'll get there tomorrow to the halfway point. Not too far behind the halfway of the year. So, next up, I have promised it. We're going to play some XCOM 2, continue our campaign here in the second half of the stream. Well, second third of the stream.
So I'm standing here for hours. Well, the desk can move up and down. Right after my break, I'm actually going to switch back to sitting here in my ergonomic chair. I've also got a pad that I stand on, so it's not like I'm just standing on a hard floor. Hey there, Nate and Sal. We had some great runs today. Check it out. Watcher victory, defect victory. Well, this happened too. And silent victory. Silent was probably my favorite of the runs so far today. With the calculated gamble nonsense with Tingsha was so good. So good. Miniature chair plushie now. That's what I need to sell. I go barefoot on the pad, or usually with socks on the pad. Today I'm barefoot because it's hot outside, which means it's hot in here. Neither standing nor sitting is necessarily better for your body than the other, but what is good is switching between the two. Holding any position for long periods of time will have wear and tear on your body. You have to be able to balance that out somehow. Have you ever considered Baylor merch? I have. I've been unable to come up with a designs or a storefront that I've been particularly happy with, but it has been something that Riley, who works on the YouTube, has wanted to help me get started. All right, I'm going to take a couple-minute break here. 5 or so minutes, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we're going to switch games, play some XCOM 2, A War of the Chosen. Continue our playthrough of that. All right, BRB. All right, folks, we are back. Let us round out the evening with some alien blasting action. Let's switch it up. No ironclad run today, unfortunately, though there will be one tomorrow. For now, it's XCOM time. We've been playing XCOM on a fairly regular basis, working our way through a legendary max difficulty campaign of War of the Chosen, and really having a blast as we do so. But it's the aliens who will be having a blast today, because I am got an itchy trigger tentacle for our blaster launcher. Let's switch over to the XCOM 1 soundtrack today. Enemy Unknown. Some OG vibes. So, if you haven't seen it before, XCOM 2 is, I think, one of the best turn-based tactical, turn-based strategy games that has come out in the last decade. In it, you lead human resistance across the globe in fighting a guerrilla war against an alien occupation force that has control of Earth. The aliens are attempting to complete what's known as the Avatar Project, which will spell doom for humanity if they succeed. So we must perform tactical missions to counter their grand designs, collecting research upgrades and equipment along the way. It's been some fun stuff. So, what is the current situation? Let's have a look at the barracks. So, looks like the... Zatox has a promotion. I gotta try out
Most
Interrupt.
of our new recruits have never worked in close quarters like the Avenger. Before the
I do
war,
like
we might have
combat
had time
presence,
for
though.
training.
Let's get
Now,
Retribution combat
we're
presence.
gonna have to pick things up on the fly.
Elox says, in my opinion, XCOM 2 is the standard for squad-based tactical games. I feel pretty good about that. It's a heckin' good time, that's for sure. Let's see, you don't have a PCS. Oh, you should get one of the 3 mobility ones. Yeah. Put that in Zatox. Alright, Zatox is a fast guy. I might put the other one in Wraith. Yeah, we should do that too. The fastest Reaper of all. Am I playing with any mods or expansions? We're playing with the War of the Chosen content expansion. I'm not playing with Alien Rulers or Shen's Last Gift. And I am only playing with a couple cosmetic mods. One that allows me to free rotate the camera, and one that shows health totals. I don't have any gameplay mods installed at this time. Would I say that playing Battle Brothers made me more excited to return to XCOM? It did. I really like the mechanics and the stats of Battle Brothers, but what I ended up being a little underwhelmed by in terms of Battle Brothers was the sandbox campaign format and the way that has you run into enemies. Usually only fight 2 or 3 enemy types in a given combat. And the enemies that are really nasty are usually better avoided because of the way the campaign is. You can just not fight enemies that are too dangerous for you, and the optimal gameplay becomes just kind of farming whatever you can kill most efficiently to get stronger quickly. XCOM doesn't give you as much choice about where or who you fight, so you really have to be able to adapt to being able to deal with anything. Exactly, barely an end goal, whereas XCOM 2 has a campaign with a set series of goals that you either win or lose. Feels like a proper story, a proper victory at the end. Any rookies to name? Good question. Do we have any unnamed soldiers? We haven't been picking up anybody new for a while. Thanos, PB, Cool Cucumber, Total Misplay, Gregory, that's a named soldier too. So I think everybody has a name currently. Let's see. Currently we're working on researching the Codex Brain and making contact in East Africa. Last time we tuned in, we killed one of the 3 Chosen, the Hunter. We've been making really good use of that dude's guns, for sure. And here we go. We have a mission to try it out in. TM 3001, thanks for 3 months of support. Let's see. We even are able to see the enemy count. Losses. Hidden Dark Event. Get a Ranger. A Major Ranger. Ooh. Major. A new soldier at Major rank is very, very good. Archon Codex. Sectopod. And a sectoid. Cute. Time to initiate the Wub Wub gun. That's right, Operation Knife Wagon. Why are they trying to get the continental bonus for Asia?
Setting course for
Admittedly, I have been
corridor.
mostly ignoring the continent bonuses. Isn't it like a bonus to laboratories or something? Look at the shiny new power armor. Everybody's looking very fancy. Alright, Crypto's coming to hack the Sectopod, obviously. I'll take Wraith. Who else do we want to bring here? Zatox and Richard. You two will come. And Ishmael's good too. These guys will be great. They want AP rounds on you. The heroes aren't able to equip the special stuff, I don't think. Special armors. But that's okay. Give Crypto the Wub Wub gun. The war suit. Look at it.
We're calling this heavy power armor the war suit. This is as tough and strong as we can make it, with plenty of power for handling heavy weapons.
Seven to 10. Range 25. Also 25. to 9, 25, 12. So it just does more damage than the Shredder gun. Or the best of all, Blaster Launcher. 7 to 10 damage, range 45. Can be used to devastate groups of enemies from extreme range. Sign me up. Is there a hacking PCS? No? There is not. Give him the exosuit. Oh, I am allowed to use the powered weapons on the exosuit? What? That's allowed? Oh, very cool. Beautiful. 7 to 10 seems kind of underwhelming. Trust me, when you see what this thing can do, you will not feel the same way.
Where is the spider suit? Yeah, I just need the warsuit to unlock the project to make them. It's interesting. Alright, I think this is going to be my squad. One heavy. Samurai. How is Crypto not bonded to anybody? Interesting.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Begin!
We've been tracking a weak advent signal moving through this region. It looks like a data vault, probably stowed aboard one of their trains. Initial analysis suggests the data may be tied to the aliens' latest project, so we're moving in to lock it down. Secure the AO and remove any hostile forces protecting the train. Then seize the assets by whatever means necessary.
He looks good in that jacket.
Menace 1-5, we've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
So, normally we have 7 turns to get to the container and hack it, but with the resistance order that we have,
A useful aid.
the timer won't start until the squad is revealed. Which is good. We're going to send the Reaper, who has a special form of concealment called Shadow, far ahead in the field here. This Reaper also has the remote start ability, which we can use to detonate explosives on the map.
Moving as ordered.
Okay, we can see a lot of stuff here from this position. We've got... Not sure what that is with 7 health there. Is that the train itself? Seems like it. And there are many enemies in this building. That's really funny. Okay, let's peek over here.
Roger that.
Probably want to deal with the ones inside quickly. Could go up top, but I don't think I want to. Not yet.
I will go.
Oh, there's 2 Archons in here. Okay, that'll be a good starting stuff.
Copy that.
Blaster bomb.
Rolling out.
No need to ask twice.
Non-evade detection.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Overwatch from concealment will only activate if we get revealed on our turn, which is hopefully not likely.
Their patrol is coming.
$12 damage to everything in that radius, you say? You know, that sounds pretty juicy. Although, that's going to destroy the container. Am I seeing that correctly? That'll destroy the mission objective. Okay, we don't want to do that.
Until after we get the mission objective, at least. Otherwise, well, what's the point? It's a different box. Surely. Right, do I want to do... Oh, the truck is in the way. Oh, I see why I can't see the Archon. Got it. Oh, yeah. Let's say hello, shall we? Show them the power of the Wub Wub gun.
Nowhere to hide! Cover's blown.
I like it. Okay, you won't be revealed if you kill the mutons. That's a pretty good use of your turn. Lightning Hands can kill the Codex pretty easily. Or we can use the sniper rifle to kill the Codex, kill the Archon with the pistol. What about the higher level, not the higher level, but higher up Archon here? I think that's the one we probably want to use the holo targeting on. See that higher up Archon from anywhere? I feel like it. Oh, that's pretty good. Although, hopefully that doesn't see the turret or anything.
Got it.
You. Okay. So we shoot at the Archon. Also got the opportunity to grenade. I imagine if I blow the floor out from under the Archon, he'll just stay flying where he is. He's a floating unit. So I don't think that's going to make him fall. Probably don't want to do that then. Okay, we got 100% on that one too. Okay, I think we can kill both Archons. That's what I'm trying to determine here. Get him, Drake.
Target eliminated.
Use that pistol. Combo kill. Interesting.
Target neutralized.
Even got a free action. Very good. So you're going to shoot the...
On the move.
$72. That's funny. Think about that. You shoot the muton. Not revealed. It's only 55. I think that's the good use for the Whiplash, though. This is a once per battle free shot. No luck.
I must improve.
73, 79. Could go for some sword attacks on the Archon. Could even give him 3 sword attacks. An intriguing possibility, but probably not required. Oh yeah, we can kill that easily if we just use Drake's grapple here. He's our last soldier with one last action. I was wondering if we could get the kill on the Archon. And the answer is...
Throwing the hook.
Squad sight, good, okay. Use your pistol. 100%. Yeah!
Hostile. Terminated.
So we managed to just barely kill everything in sight. Perfect timing. Alright, now we have a container to detonate. Well, to hack, before it detonates, rather. Go on the roof. Deeply unclear. This looks safe.
Good to go.
Go there.
I'm going.
Copy that.
Gonna get up top.
Good to go.
And so are you.
Moving far.
As you order, Commander.
Cooper just wants to get a little bit more perspective. Sorry, we've got Banish. Fire at a target until you run out of ammo or it dies.
I'm reloading.
Run! That's not the smartest move, actually. I know there's some big, scary stuff on this mission that I don't want to run into.
Done.
Unexpectedly. You know?
I am at your service.
Yeah, that thing.
The patrol is up. I'm gonna see the objective from here.
The Sectopod. Very big, scary unit.
Moving to position.
A whole lot of armor.
I will go.
I'm gonna creep up on this grouping here. You're actually perfect right here, I think.
I'm on it. Reloaded.
Can you hack sectopods to make them friends? Yes, but it's far from a guaranteed success. Here, have a claymore.
Placing explosive. We're green to go.
I must reload.
Scanning. Overwatch.
It's... hack that thing. We want to move forward and figure out if I can hack from there. Won't let me know if I can see the chest. Okay.
Seems doable.
Interesting. And there it is. Perfect. Hack chest.
Accessing system.
We can go for either a small or large intel cache. Might as well try for the large. Easy.
I'm in. Target package Menace 1-5. Status confirmed.
Alright, well, if the
Charges are
container is no
inactive.
longer
Packages
required, that
eliminate
means
any
there's nothing
remaining
stopping me
hostile
from doing this. Hold on, let me make sure everybody's out of the blast radius of that thing. That's enormous. Yeah.
Always observe your surroundings.
Oh, man. That's a tough way to go. That's a big kaboom. What that is.
Utilizing hook. We triumph! My weapon is almost depleted.
Yeah.
Heading out.
.65 for a shot that will kill.
Roger that.
So it needs to be an 8 damage to kill. I think the Ranger can do that. Or Drake. Drake can easily kill it too. Yeah.
Hostile terminated. On the move. Hostile target down. On your order. No problem, boss.
Greetings, Sectopod.
Let's get it.
So 37 to take control, 73 to stun it. And if we fail to take control, it gets a bonus to aim and defense. Let's try it. Easy. Oh boy.
Grab gun shot.
Okay, so it can't take any actions this turn. Just run and hide. Interesting. Beautiful. Well, we'll have to give it something to shoot at next turn. I mean, how could we not, right?
Need ammunition. Reloading.
Solid copy.
Oh, I'm allowed to fire at it too. That's right. You can fire at mind-controlled units. So that you can still kill it before it,
Missed.
you lose control.
Running dry.
X-ray neutralized.
Easy.
Stepping off.
You get all the way over here. You have crazy mobility, sir. Cannon. Okay, so like targets in a line here. Takes 1 turn to prepare. And high stance, the thing that sectopods can do that's kind of spooky. Transition to high stance, granting a height bonus against ground enemies. Stand up on the crazy legs. So that gives them height advantage, huh? Sectopod Blaster. I don't think ends the turn. So you can fire the blaster. Creepy. And then, yeah, it's still got another action. Aim the Wrath Cannon. See if that works. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Doesn't matter.
This area is mine.
Attend baton.
Solid copy.
Skull Mine, too? Maybe next turn, if they're still alive.
I can handle that.
Oh, what? Oh, that's right. They even got hit by the explosion, but didn't activate. Cute.
Whatever you say.
Good to go. Shot wide. I'm empty.
Sting does work at squad sight. Oh, what about banish? No, can't banish with squad sight, but can sting with squad sight. Good to know. You're fine.
Waiting patiently.
I go as ordered.
I'm on it.
Oh, fair. You're not allowed to move.
Hard target. Minimal damage.
Yeah.
Taking fire over here.
So is it gonna fire or what? Not clear. Does it do it at the end of the turn? Can't say I have a lot of experience in using sectopods, I suppose.
Reloaded. It's still moving.
Fires at the end of his turn, or sometimes don't.
I skirted him.
You know, just sometimes don't do it. But don't I also lose control of it at the end of the turn? It's only hacked for a few turns, right? That's extra spooky.
Moving to position. Hostile target down.
Last 3 turns. Yeah, and this is the 3rd turn, I believe.
Seems doable.
We'll see. Throw a Mimic Beacon just in case. It's gonna end your turn.
No one will cross.
Non-evade detection.
Well,
I am the
so much for the Doom Cannon.
Confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is
I guess we just call it a day there. I'll take it. I'll take it. Sectopod comes home with us. What a good boy.
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders.
Which means we don't get the Sectopod wreck, which is kind of funny.
And we shall overcome this crisis.
An impressive performance, Commander. Our troops' skills are improving with every deployment.
Not bad. Yeah, no Sectopod wreck. 40 intel from that hack, too.
You and your crew have dealt another
Get
serious
real
blow
chong.
to the aliens' efforts
All right.
today.
We will
Commander.
allow
Impressive work.
our new major. So that's an almost max rank ranger. Our highest ranked ranger is the new ranger. And I'll open up channel point naming for this new individual. Feel free to specify a first nickname and last name, although based on how this actually works, probably typing faster is more important.
Purpose.
Griff, yeah, exactly. Griff. Feel free to further specify a last and nickname if you'd like. For our new ranger. So, kind of promotion shall we do? Make Griff. I love the glasses. Griff Griffington. You got it. Go Phantom Shadow Strike. Probably take both Running Gun and Conceal. It's got 15 AP. Deep Cover. If you did not attack, hunker down automatically, or if you score a kill during your turn, the next attack against you during the enemy turn will miss. Love Untouchable. Super good perk for Rangers. Oh, and go to Training Center. Anything special you can get? Blast Padding, good on Rangers. Deadeye for bonus damage. Wait, what?
Serial, powerful chain shot ability. For every kill made with your shotgun, your actions will be refunded. I think that's a sniper perk? Not sure. Either way, amazing. We'll spend 10 of our overall, yeah, it's a sniper perk. Cool. Chain enemy kills in a single action, as every kill is essentially free. Each successful kill does result in a reduction to critical hit chance. That's pretty ridiculous. That's pretty ridiculous. Oh, and I gotta name that soldier. Excuse me. Griff Griffington. Nickname? Griff. You got it. Will we get blast padding later? Probably. Help make this guy a little bit tougher. That'd be pretty good. Double G. Soldier. Deeply unspecified soldier.
If it was your intention to aggravate me further by seeking the aid of those traitorous dogs, then you have succeeded.
Good. This is the Codex
Commander,
brain that we
we're
recovered.
making progress piecing this thing back together, but it hasn't been pretty.
Our soldiers completely disabled this unit in the field. What we're hearing is merely a byproduct of electrical impulses. I assure you, it is well past the point of feeling pain.
I'll take your word for it, Doctor.
I'm sending you a new secret now.
These are coordinates. Return coordinates. Think we've got a point of origin. Well, part of one.
Something else. Something underneath. One moment. The unit is attempting to block further access.
That's not all it's doing. I'm losing the data we've already decrypted.
Almost there. Just one more adjustment.
Forget the data. It's accessing the power core. Overriding my safety. Increasing power levels to tie in, sever the connection.
There. Some sort of fail-safe protocol, I imagine. The Codex must have intentionally overloaded the interface to prevent any further theft of information. Still, I believe I was one step ahead of it.
That's an enormous amount of data.
Yes, and I expect it may take some time to decipher.
Better get started. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that again.
I'll proceed with the necessary research and preparation. With your approval, of course, Commander. I'd also suggest we look into those coordinates.
That's if I can reconstruct the data we lost in the transfer. I just hope it was worth it.
Not my shadow chamber.
Objective added.
So, complete the encrypted Codex data shadow project.
Commander,
Is a new goal.
now that we've built the shadow chamber, we should be able to complete a more thorough analysis of the alien artifacts and data we've been recovering.
Good day, Chris the Rookie.
Keeping tabs on all our
And same to you, Bread Knight Luxury. Welcome.
People are standing
Hello.
by for your orders.
In the field, the Codex appears as an anomalous form in an almost constant state of flux, seemingly only present in our world for milliseconds at a time. However, it was apparently not immune to the effects of conventional weaponry, having dissipated before leaving behind this object.
The Codex itself is a remarkable entity, far beyond our expectations of what a sentient biological organism could or should be. Our limited exposure to it leads a number of open questions, and as it appears to phase or flux out of our visible spectrum,
It will undoubtedly prove to be a difficult specimen to study. In any case, our troops were able to recover what can only be described as the Codex Brain, a central processing unit encompassing data storage, communications, tactical control, as well as a host of other functions we've yet to identify. With the Shadow Chamber in place, Shen and I have conducted a thorough, albeit difficult, series of experiments to unravel the mysteries of the device. Through a series of high-frequency exposures, we were successful in forcing the Codex to reveal itself beyond the confines of the brain alone. Shen expressed varying concerns about the well-being of the Codex, as it appeared to be responding and even resisting our efforts to decrypt the data and access the Advent network. I assured her any indication of pain or active intolerance of our testing was merely a byproduct of the procedure. Before the Codex destroyed itself, along with our containment area, we did manage to recover a subset of the data containing what appears to be a set of map coordinates. It will take more time to work through the remaining fragments, but in the interim, we have a lead to pursue. So, we want to both research the black site file and the encrypted codex data. I think we do the black site file first.
New objective added.
Codex Brain Coordinates mission.
I've updated our latest operational objectives, Commander. I've marked the location Shen pulled from the Codex, Commander. It's a remote region, out in the woods away from any populated areas. We'll need to contact the local resistance forces if we want to get a closer look.
Oh, hey, that's the area that I'm literally about to make contact with? There are chrysalids. Yeah, making contact less than 1 day. Huzzah, we did it. All right, we got it. Good job, us. Convenient placement.
We've established contact with the local resistance forces in this region, Commander. We're ready to move on the coordinates we pulled from the Codex.
New regional contacts located.
All right, we now have established a foot in Africa where the assassin... Oh, the assassin could show up on this mission? That's spooky. Do we have a squad ready to deploy on this mission right now? I imagine that we mostly do. What else could I do? We could grab the special forces, get a new soldier. Let's see. Who all is available? Oh, basically everybody. Perfect. Can we improve Bond? James Bond. Yeah. Valor Black and Enigma Engine gonna get level 3 teamwork. Advanced teamwork, 2 charges per mission, and dual strike, a combined standard shot by this soldier and their bondmate. This shot is a free action for the bondmate. I've never seen this ability. That's cool, actually. Level them up. Do it. All right, we still have enough of a squad to deploy to this mission. Let's do it. I think if this is the mission I'm remembering, there's also one last enemy that is not listed here. Yes, you've got scanning protocol. That's okay. Drake will do a good job. Actually, I'm completely okay with the exact same squad as last mission. I think.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Maybe you should have brought a battle scanner. So you have more than just one scan. The stinky chrysalids.
Shen and Tygan barely managed to pull these coordinates from that codex thing they had down in the Shadow Chamber. We're guessing this may be its origin point, but can't know for sure. Based on the fight it put up, I'd expect heavy resistance either way. Good luck down there. The target coordinates are just ahead. Move to investigate the site. Hostile presence is currently unknown, but expect the worst.
The squad is concealed.
Yeah, chrysalids are the ones that burrow underground and can pop up and attack you. They're pretty nasty.
I am trusting you.
Don't remember how they work with Reapers.
To that position. Move, move, move.
But just as chrysalids are very fast insectoid alien units, they run up to you and perform melee attacks, which have a nasty chrysalid poison. Anything chrysalids kill turn into chrysalid eggs, which quickly turn into more chrysalids, and that's where the real problem becomes. If chrysalids start to score kills, you'll suddenly start facing way more chrysalids, and that can get out of control very quickly.
Heading to that location.
Definitely a good unit to have Bladestorm against. Zatox has Retribution, which is the same thing.
As you command.
Scanning.
But in XCOM 2, the chrysalids are fairly late game enemies, so usually by the time you meet them, you've got all the tools you need to be able to kill them. Interesting, we're shown where they burrow. Oh, they're all over here. Oh yeah, this is the mission I was thinking of. Okay, so we want to go that way, it looks like.
Moving out. There's an alien patrol nearby.
Oh. Hi there.
It must have been one of you.
Oh no.
It's a
Oh, they
bug
can
nest.
get Reapers. Interesting.
I need a more subtle position.
Wondering how they worked. Cool. That is a suitably annoying moment. I like it. This is a good time for kill zone, definitely. Really want to grapple up there. Okay, that thing's on Overwatch. Or is it?
Whatever you say.
Wait, what? I can't haywire protocol now. Interesting. Well, I could before.
No problem, boss.
Well, that's what combat stuff is for. Combat presence. Give him another action.
Share is my resolve.
We could use one of those.
$62 for control. Let's go for the shutdown.
Let's take it.
Should kill zone with a slightly better angle. Also, you should kill zone with cover if you can. I don't like the shot through the window, though. I'm sure it's fine.
Area on lockdown.
Copy that.
Not sure what to do about the chrysalid. It's a surprisingly large problem. Maybe justice that guy. That can see the chrysalid.
I'm coming for you.
Will do.
%80 to hit. Plasma blaster seems like a bad idea. You're team working with him. Okay.
That armor's tough.
Break your cover. Alright, let's see what Killzone can do for us. Oh, and we have the assassin joining us. Lovely. It's gonna be a tough mission.
A new world awaits me.
Immune to explosions is pretty spooky. But the increased damage from close range attacks makes her manageable. This is one of the three
Sounds
chosen.
like that chosen is headed right for us. Keep your guard up and your eyes peeled.
Burn the chrysalid.
That armor's tough.
For some, the pain would be empowering.
Good. Okay, got the chrysalid.
They die as warriors, as great a death as one could hope for. The hunt is on.
Locked and loaded.
Now we are not playing with the alien rulers. I gotta get that sometime. Try it out. But I've never tried it. Okay, we'll probably use scanning protocol next turn.
The elders know your kind well, Reaper. The hunters, trophy collectors, we have seen your crimes. There is no shame in their defeat. They know nothing of their actions.
Ammunition is low.
That guy's dead.
Got it.
Closer here.
I can handle that.
Moving out.
Alright, Dragon, just kill it.
Target neutralized.
If the elders will it, I will face you alone. Let us see if that weapon serves you better than its previous owner. The elders possess many gifts. Where they see you, they send me.
Oh,
Not a good place to stab. Get them off of me!
understood.
There is no room for mistakes here.
I see that.
I'm going.
Okay, of course. Such a short range on that. It's kind of pathetic.
Need ammo. Reloading ammunition.
Alright, Chosen's gonna start murdering people really soon, and I don't like it. Alright, you need to go back into stealth mode.
Fall just as they serve, without question or regret.
I want to group up a little bit to deal with the Chosen. Definitely a bit concerned at this time.
On Overwatch.
My life is in your hands.
Oh, and the poison too. Shoot.
Oh, they've
Right.
got me locked in.
Gotta stop that now.
Starting to get cooked.
Go medical.
Okay, that should have cured the poison too.
Aye, aye.
Okay, Reaper's gonna follow a little bit behind.
Along approach.
Moving to position.
It's killing time.
Definitely would like to dispatch the Chosen before I go too far forward here.
Reloading.
Do repeaters work on Chosen? Yes. Yes, they do.
On it. I will shelter here.
Light. In a bit of trouble here. I'm hit.
Ow.
You only delay the inevitable. There will be no prisoners taken today, Commander. No interrogations given. No. You have persisted for too long, and the Elders grow impatient.
You've got the Chosen in rage. Let's take it out. Soldier
She's
down.
so
Get 'em
mobile.
back up ASAP.
Look at that. She was over here, attacked. Now she's over here. It's truly wild. But we can get some stuff done here, I think. Especially if I can get her with the... Oh, the guy who got disabled is the guy with the hollow targeting. Dang it. I see. That does make her a bit of a pain. remember if reviving uncloaks the Reaper or not. Man, I can't believe that did 11 damage. Jesus. So we want to get up close and personal here. To be particularly good. Can use Revival Protocol. To get him up. It's not a terrible idea. Thinking about using, not Sting. Banish, I've only got 2 shots. It's not worth it. Thankfully, this one didn't she didn't auto Overwatch this time. But yeah, she's very capable of it. Might throw the Claymore at her to blow the cover off of her this turn. Really is imperative that we use as many attacks as possible on this turn. So I'm thinking running gunning here. I'm hoping that's close enough for the close range bonus. Maybe I go here with Richard Smith. This guy had the Mimic Beacon. Understood. Alright, let's start with Revival Protocol. Alright, so he's got a full turn to himself. Means he could go over here. We either Mimic Beacon or we blow the cover off of her. And the cover blowing off would be so good. So who's actually doing the cover destroying then? It's got to be either Crypto with a Blaster Bomb, or... I think that's the only reasonable action. Or the Claymore, followed by Drake pistoling it. That's also reasonable. Let's do the latter first.
I go where I am needed.
Yeah, that Chosen's immune to the explosion. I just wanted to take out that tree stump.
Soon our prey will fall.
Which hopefully will work.
Deploying grapple.
Oh, that does shred her armor too. That's good to know.
Move into power position. Getting it done.
I don't think I'm close enough for the close range bonus here. I mean, you can't see the Chosen. Oh, because the thingy's in the way. Shoot. Don't like having you sit in open cover here. That's really not a good idea. Might be required, though.
Solid copy.
Could try to chain shot her. Well, it's only works if you get the second hit, right? Yeah, okay. Of course she's got dodge.
I won't be slow by your
Alrighty. Deadeye is only 76. We want to take the regular shot. 100%, 63 crits. And that's most of our damage, because now we do this. Use Combat Presence to give the Ranger another shot. With Zatox. Fire again. And then Zatox's teamwork can give another action to the Ranger. Fire again. Easy.
At one time, it would have been unthinkable that I might ever fall in battle. Now, it appears you have bested me once again.
I'd say we owe our people a break after taking down that...
A break? Yeah, no kidding.
I doubt it'll be long before we see that.
Oh, this is a good time for kill zone to kill the codexes. Yeah.
Nothing gets past me.
Richard, you're fine. Actually, group up to encourage them to psionic bomb is probably a good idea. Don't want them to be doing stuff. Oh yeah, they may be able to teleport out of the, yeah. Out of the kill zone, which I did not consider. Oh, that one didn't. Dang. That's not good. That means it can shoot our sniper now, I think. Just Overwatch. Okay. That is definitely way less bad than that could have been.
Hostile. Terminated. I'm ready.
Again? Can't just do the regular Ripjack strike. Sword will cause it to split. Do want to holo target it though. Don't want to go forward with the Jack. That is where Jack was last turn, right?
Roger that.
Please don't die to a chrysalid. Thanks.
Target still standing.
I don't think that's what I wanted to do. Alright, now the sword is appropriate though. So we can reload the sword.
Target neutralized.
As you order, Commander. Hostile target down.
Nice dodge, nerd.
Yes, Commander. Must reload now.
Whatever you say.
Alright, well, our highest health soldiers push forward at this point. We did get rid of a lot of stuff already. The Chosen's gone.
Reloading.
Quite a few aliens are gone. We took out 2 codexes and 3 here. So 5 regular enemies dead in addition to... Oh, and 2 chrysalids. So 7. There weren't that many total. There's definitely, yeah, I think 4 chrysalids hiding in the map. So we'll have Zatox and Crypto step forward, but definitely in a bit of a pickle here. Got the battle music. What does it mean?
No problem, boss. Moving as ordered.
I'm all over it.
Back in business.
My turn on watch.
Oh, that's smart, Centeneer. Set everybody on Overwatch and then move one person forward so you can gun them down as they...
Move!
as they attack. That makes sense. Not too bad an idea.
Watch order confirmed.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Come get some.
Definitely hadn't thought to do it like that.
Come get some.
I go where you tell me.
Dashing.
Ah.
On your order. Come get some.
I move.
Careful, there's something in the ground here. Maybe back.
Yep. That's the way to do it.
Armor still holding.
Good job, Zatox. Look at that slow-mo swipe. Get him.
They will fight no more. I will watch.
Seems doable.
Uh-oh. That's a bit bad.
Folk says I am to obey.
If I hit them, they're gonna split, so we should overwatch at best. Actually, I know what we should do. Aid protocol on Dragona.
Movement indicates flanking.
Oh, that was pistol overwatch? Good damage, though.
Cover the flanks!
Oh, interesting. We had like a canceled action there. A bit of a glitch that can occur. Don't actually want that to hit. And with a stock, it's guaranteed to split. Oh, but I could destroy your cover. That'll work.
Done.
X-ray neutralized.
Alright, I'm gonna fall back to reload because I don't want to run into chrysalids with my ammo out.
I'm on it. I can handle that. Ready to go.
I'm reloading.
Rock and roll.
Okay.
I go as ordered.
On the move. I'm going.
Good to go.
I will go.
Reloaded.
Reload.
Already there.
I will not waver.
Moving to Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
Locked and loaded.
I am on watch.
Moving to position. Overwatch. Heading out. Got it covered.
I go.
I don't like the looks of this. Went off the armor. Hostile target down.
I am on the move.
No problem, boss. I'm on it.
Copy that. Overwatching.
Re-up and reload.
Sit.
Okay, this shouldn't be too hard. So there's the Psionic Gateway. That's what we're here to find. And boy, is it important for the aliens. And boy, is it well defended, also.
Target still standing.
That's the real problem. It is very well defended.
They live no more! I must focus my strikes. I have little ammo remaining.
99, you say?
I think I got a piece. Moving to position. Adjusting
That's
sights.
a slight problem.
There can be no mercy.
Alright, we can kill that with combat protocol. Guaranteed 5 damage. Always nice for finishing off something that's spooky.
They're lying in wait. That's unstoppable.
Ow! Nasty. Only puts out fire, huh? Well, he's got enough health. The crystalline poison won't kill him, at least.
Back in business.
Do we have ammunition available? Oh yeah!
I must reload.
Ready to engage. Oh yeah!
Oh, I need the visit everybody with the gremlin and heal them or something ability. We'll get that after this mission with our extra ability points that we just unlocked.
I'm on it. Come get some. Moving to Overwatch.
Pain grows. have many griefs to serve them.
Please don't kill him.
Missed. It hit the plate.
Save yourself. Yeah.
Their journey ends here.
Good work, sir. That could have been real nasty, like.
I'm on it.
Alright, now we just have to deal with the big bad of the mission.
Seems doable. I'm not sure what we were expecting to find out here,
It's the same rift the Codex used when it appeared. This thing could lead anywhere. It may not even be pointing at Earth.
As with most things, we'll likely need to bring it back to the ship for further examination.
This one is uniquely graceful compared to some of the other species we've seen. It also gives off very strong psionic readings.
Yes, that is 7 points of armor. You see correctly. This is called a gatekeeper. Oh, and, oh, good. Lightning, blue screen rounds works on them. That's important. Thick boy armor. No kidding. Gonna have to shred that armor. You can also reduce the armor on a gatekeeper by having it open. Which is not necessarily desirable. Blaster bomb it. Sam has the health to survive no matter what happens here. That's right, this is both a biological and a mechanical unit. It's an armored shell encapsulating a great psionic mind. Can't be hacked, I don't believe. And combat protocol does 5 damage to it, but it does take more damage from blue screen rounds, just like a codex does, I guess. Alright, heck it. Have a big boom, friend.
Locked on.
Just gonna kill you this round. Shred 4. Oh yeah. Okay, all that armor's gone. Let's get some good old holo targeting in here. By the way, they have 40% defense, which means all shots taken against them have a minus 40 to hit when the shell is closed.
Got it.
Nice hit. Easy. Show them how it's done, Drake.
I got nothing. Target eliminated. Status confirmed.
No problem.
All hostile contacts in the AO have been eliminated. The gateway is secure. Status confirmed. Commander, we've secured the psionic gateway, and recovery teams are en route to the site. Now it's up to Tigan and Shen to figure out what this thing does.
Yes, Centeneer, those things can be randomly encountered on missions, so if you've already seen sectopods, that might be the last one to be revealed. GG. Some wounds from the chrysalids, but overall that went really well. I'll take it.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the Elders for their support in ending this menace once and for all.
Veni vidi vici. We came, we saw, we blew it up.
The Elders would have us believe that the Chosen are beyond our reach. Immortal
More
children
untouchable.
to immortal gods. Both will fall.
The distinctive alien artifact we recovered from the field
9 chrysalid
resembles
corpses.
a portal or gateway of some kind. Although we believe it provides the aliens with a means of long-distance travel, potentially beyond the confines of our world itself, it will take time before we can truly understand the gateway's function.
We recovered the entire gateway, apparently. Well, as the Gatekeeper autopsy. Our initial readings of the odd spherical creature we encountered show it to be of immense psionic power, potentially rivaling that of the Elders themselves. It may be possible to reverse engineer its biomechanical components for use in our own equipment.
Based on what your team witnessed in the
that
field,
gives you the best
Commander,
psi-amp.
it is clear this psionic gateway provides the aliens with some means of far-off travel. It will be up to you to determine not only how it functions, but exactly where this gateway leads.
New objective added.
Upgrade the Shadow Chamber.
In order to analyze the alien psionic gateway we recovered, we will need to make the appropriate modifications to the
power,
Shadow
of course.
Chamber first, Commander.
Hold on, I can do that here, right?
Power relay upgraded.
Perfect. Just need more supplies for that, okay. Beautiful. How's it going, Yadlabas? I believe how it works in XCOM is that the amount of wounded time a soldier suffers is equal to their lowest health value during the mission. So if you heal them up mid-combat with a med kit, that won't prevent them from being wounded at the end of the mission.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and disagree with the decision to recover it from the field. We had a prime opportunity to send the biggest bomb we have right through it, but instead, we're taking the wait-and-see approach. I just hope we didn't miss our chance.
Fair enough, sir. Hail of bullets, that's funny. Spend some AP on Restoration. Gremlin flies to each squad member, healing or reviving them as needed. That'll be quite good. Being able to take both max tier perks using the training center is one of the things that makes War of the Chosen so much easier than stock XCOM 2. You just get so many more options for your soldiers. Pretty ridiculous. But I thought I assigned you. Fear of panic, that's right. Classic chain panic.
Aliens clearly did not intend for this artifact to be found, Commander. Its loss will no doubt be a significant blow to their efforts.
Commander, remote reconnaissance indicates the aliens
And I could
have a
even
UFO
blow up their
hunting for our
facility.
position.
All the
We need to
Avatar
be
Project
careful
loss.
about where we pick our flight paths.
Bummer.
You were warned repeatedly to leave the Elders' artifacts as they were, and yet, once again you pillaged their most valuable creations. You will pay for your impudence.
Okay.
Commander, the aliens continue to
They
make
made progress.
on the
Good for
Avatar
them.
project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Commander, we've located one of their facilities.
And a new facility. Okay. Good timing then.
Some of our people are a little worse for wear after that last covert action, but if we give them time to rest, they'll be fine.
Big Banana gets a promotion. Good. Get assigned a new covert action. Action, excuse me. So we should probably hunt the Chosen further. If we hunt the Chosen Warlock, we can finish him. That might be nice. But I think taking out the Assassin quickly is probably a good idea. I don't want her to mess with me. Let's see. We can get Griff Griffington to max rank right away, huh? Let's do it. Griff Griffington, enjoy your promotion. We'll also send... we'll send Marshall Creed. And total misplay to ensure they don't get captured. Go.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
Nobody available for negative trait removal currently. That's good. Second warsuit's about to be online. That'll be good too. Good. And we're almost done with the month. Here, actually, let me make another grenade or two. Proving ground. Another acid bomb. Incendiary bomb. Okay, I think we've got all the good stuff then. What does it take to build EMP bomb? Just 60 supplies. Okay, make one. Okay, good.
Enjoy this brief distraction.
Oh, that's right. Increase the scanning times.
For I am sure far greater challenges still lie ahead.
It's gonna be a bummer for a little while. Thanos knows how to void rift. Keep going, buddy. Now you must learn how to mind control. Could upgrade the Psi Lab and get a second Psi operative training. I think we're good with our one at the moment.
Priority message coming through, Commander. Putting it on screen now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
Why, thank you. What are the Chosen up to today? He's gonna level up. Good for him. What is this? Ooh, faceless on both missions. Lost and faceless on missions could be fun. Alright, we'll take Between the Eyes in that case, if we're gonna maybe encounter Lost. Let's also lose Bomb Squad. Take the more Avenger power.
We'll do as we're told.
So now any shot that hits a Lost will kill him.
Still can't believe it's come to this.
I truly hope those gruesome images are the worst of what we find today.
They're slaughtering us, Doctor. What could be worse?
We're about to find out. I've patched the shadow chamber directly into the ship's computer. It's been sifting through the material we recovered non-stop since our return, cataloging sequences.
Genetic sequences in near infinite combinations, yet all bearing similar genetic markers. Human markers.
There must be thousands of them.
Tens of thousands, and the procedure is still nowhere near complete.
Which is why we need the ship's computer to find out where they came from, by cross-referencing them with the data we've managed to hack from the Advent network. It's an admission file from one of the gene therapy clinics.
Avatar. Just what exactly is in that vial?
In my worst nightmares, I would never have imagined.
Doctor.
I believe we have found the missing civilians.
Civilian Jews?
That's impossible.
The gene clinics. Millions of people just looking for help.
Medically screened and selected. Suitable candidates taken to that contemptible facility to be processed, refined into the material we now possess.
But why do this?
I could not begin to fathom a guess at this point. There exists no research that would ever warrant this.
It's genocide, Doctor. And these people are walking right into it. We may not know what they're doing with this stuff, but I think I can find out where it's going. Got it. It's a high-security production facility. Standard defensive complement.
Then I strongly suggest we pay them a visit, Commander.
Agreed. The information we gain could prove invaluable towards stopping the aliens' true agenda.
New objective added.
Black site file coordinates.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
My initial curiosity and excitement regarding our earlier discoveries involving the recovered alien lab data have all been but extinguished by the disturbing results of my latest tests. Having analyzed the composition of the green-hued substance retrieved from the Advent Black Site, I can only draw one conclusion, that the facility was designed solely for the refinement and production of concentrated genetic material. Human genetic material. With the entirety of our ship's systems dedicated to my analysis, I found that the single vial we recovered contains the unique human genomes of over 1 million subjects. 1 million people convinced to join the Advent cities out of desperation, then subjected to appalling experiments that eventually cost them their lives. To what end, I can only imagine. Alright, let's decrypt that codex data. And what's our new soldier?
Commander, we have a fix on the location of the alien forge facility, but we'll still need to establish contact with the
Dromedon,
local resistance
Sectopod.
forces before we can move in to investigate.
Easy. Investigate the Advent Forge. So we'll have to make contact with East Asia. That shouldn't be too hard, but we will need to get another resistance contact before we can do that.
Are not easily separated, but now you cross the threshold towards something beyond your understanding.
Scientist and some intel, sure. Also a
Setting
sectopod
course
here.
For the Indian Regional Zone.
Do's coming. Alright, knowing there's a sectopod, I want you to mount the EMP bomb. 10 damage to robots. Radius 3? Wait, radius 5. Holy crap, the EMP bomb is huge. EMP bombs can be thrown or launched considerably further than standard grenades, too. Cool. Very cool. Did our second warsuit finish? I think it did, right? Yeah. Mount the Shred Storm Cannon. Nice blank epilogue page on this mission. Get out of here. I want Thanos. Give me Thanos. He's looking nice and purple. Should be plenty.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Recon has been keeping an eye on an Advent transport convoy moving through this area. As it turns out, a VIP of some importance to the Resistance is being held in one of their trucks. They've asked us to move in and handle the rescue operation. We'll have to eliminate any hostile forces nearby and secure the area, then get the VIP to safety. Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for
3
the
armor.
VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Blast plating in a warsuit. I think 3 is the most armor an XCOM soldier can have, right? Maybe I'm wrong about that. I bet Sparks can get more than 3.
Moving out.
But I got no Sparks. Yeah, I guess it depends on how modded you are. Indeed. That makes sense.
Double time.
Will they?
Move. Location confirmed.
Moving 4. Orders confirmed. Moving out. Affirmative. Covering now. Looks like hostiles over here.
Position confirmed.
So there's the VIP in the truck, there's the evac right behind. Doesn't seem too bad.
I'm going. We've been spotted.
Can only laugh at that. What? Alright. There's a civilian right behind that wall? That's funny. That is funny. Two to 3? What? Hello? Oh man, EMP bomb is hype. That looks like a pretty good grenade.
Arms away!
Tactical movement.
Probably gonna try that. Oh, I could rip them both now. That's funny. Probably want to save that though.
On your order.
Get them, Richard Smith. Look.
Hostile target down.
All right, yeah. Try using justice on this fool.
Accept your fate.
Yoink. Stunned him too.
We must destroy their armor.
Seems doable.
Let's move already!
Alright, he might throw fire at us, but the flamethrower guys really aren't much of a problem usually. I don't think the stun guy can do anything. Good move.
They will fight no more. Weapon ammunition is low.
Alright, we have to move forward.
I guess that'll be okay.
That blows up, he's taking my cover with him.
Let's do this!
Whatever you say.
Might hack the tower.
yard.
Adjusting sight.
Close enough.
Attempting infiltration.
Squad recovers all action points already spent this turn, or gain control of a random enemy for 2 turns. Hold on, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till later to do that. That sounds awesome.
Accessing system.
Because we can do that at any time. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Impressed yet?
Affirmative, covering now.
Reinitializing weapon.
Got it covered.
As you order.
A total refresh. Yeah, the entire squad gets basically another turn.
Still bound to the
That's pretty ridiculous. Oh, no, you don't. Wait, how far can Null Lance reach? Okay, not that far. Only visual range. Pathetic.
Efficient attack.
That's annoying.
I can handle that.
Why is it green? Why is this icon green now? Might reveal more enemies if I hack it, but... Hack it.
Activate haywire.
Get him. Might just do a shutdown here, depending on the odds. Yeah, 62. Such a good hacker, dude.
Take control.
Weird.
No problem, boss.
Suppression.
Okay, I'll go.
Ha!
I'll get him next
So you
time.
get for taking cover behind a sign. Fool.
Hard target, minimal damage. Burning through ammo fast.
Seems bad.
Finally.
Moving to position. Deflection. On reserves.
Flamer on the roof.
Tired of waiting around.
Oh, there we go. Think about that. This could be a good one to go ham. Don't want to be next to that guy.
Changing position. my kin who remain bound.
Okay, we're definitely going to use the hack this turn then. Good. I definitely thought I was just going to crush the van and kill the VIP for a second. Definitely thought that was about to happen. Oh, we can do so many things. Didn't bring the blue screen round sniper. So our ability to deal with the sectopod is a little bit limited. Plasma blaster. Oh, you've got that. I see. Yeah, I think the tower hacks are randomly selected from a pool of some kind. I feel like they have to be. That looks pretty good. Let's see, what else? Red Storm Cannon has a couple good uses. Try to hit those 3. Or I can go for the Andromedon here. That and that. Team of God you. Okay. This is going to be a crazy good turn. That's what I can definitely say with confidence. I want to use the Plasma Blaster on the Sectopod. And I should be able to hit that Viper, too.
Pulling off. Roger that.
But I don't want to hit the truck. There we go.
Light him up.
Nice. That did not shred. Okay, Plasma Blaster doesn't do any shred. Good to know. I was really expecting that to shred.
Move into fire position! Here I come! Shredding!
Applicable lets me move again. Perfect. That's a pretty good move for you, too.
Attend the tower.
I can handle that.
Rift here? Do it. Give him the snip snap. No negative mental effects, unfortunately. Alright, you should fire the Sectopod.
That armor's tough! Could use some ammo over here!
We gotta get closer. Actually, I'm pretty happy with where you are. So, now we hack the tower.
Give it a shot.
Recover all action points already spent this turn. Does that work on himself? That's my question. Yes. So now everybody has a fresh turn. Everybody. Talk about ridiculous, eh? Talk about ridiculous. So I fire the EMP bomb. That'll ignore armor, or... do I take another shot at the sectopod? The sectopod is going to blow up the truck. Where particles on recharge. Interesting. That'll blow up his cover. I'm not sure I get much of a choice.
I'm on it.
Ultimately. Let's freaking do it.
Back online.
Beefy.
Whatever you say.
Probably gonna use Spire here. I should have whiplashed this. Oh, look at this now.
Strike out for my kid!
Deliver.
I guess he's alive. Go, my friend, run! You have to get it to freedom. Wait, how do you get up on that building? And 10 deer, thanks for 4 months of support. Free turns or free fries? Oh, it's a tough choice. Fries.
No problem, boss.
Combat per call. 8 per call. On you? We'll kill the Andromedon. Of course, that means it's going to do a melee attack on someone. Guess that's not really my problem. Alright, buddy, you're going to run and hide somewhere. If at all possible. I don't want this scientist man to die. Oh, perfect. Way up here. Definitely gonna get hit with somebody this turn. Been a weird turn. Oh, jeez. Did not think it would activate and... Not the VIP, no! Oh, okay. I thought he was dead for sure.
We're picking up an enemy transport inbound on your current position.
It's spooky, man. It's like spewing poison everywhere. Amazing. Just incredible overall.
Weapon depleted.
Alright, we'll deal with that Andromedon.
Let's rock.
Teamwork on who? You, okay. Oh, we got the heavy mech to deal with, too. We can use the EMP bomb to get it.
Fire in the hole!
And then combat protocol can kill it. So let's give aid protocol. Oh, it's got a cooldown now. That's right. Okay, move and then combat protocol. Thanos is immune to all the poison. He can just get up here, no problem. Sword that guy. Maybe just shoot it from down here.
Finally! Get in the water here!
Seems doable.
Good. Get it, Thanos.
Did you see that one?
Good work, buddy.
Got no ammo.
We take from the elders.
Now for the really important question. Can the VIP pick up loot? No. Okay. Didn't think so.
Whatever you say.
Okay, Carson says, just picked up Dark Souls 1 after beating Dark Souls 3. Quick tip, endurance and vitality are probably the most important stats in Souls 1. Forgot they had grenades. Spooky. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Note about elite purifiers. Very note. Elite priest, too. Are illusory walls real? Yes, they are real in Dark Souls 1. You must attack them to reveal them. And there are quite a few important ones. I'm not going to spoil any locations, of course, but yeah, they're super real, super important.
What's over there?
Where's... Oh, that's crypto right here. You're on fire, so I can't use restoration. That's a problem. Summon a mimic beacon here.
Rock and roll!
Readying weapon.
You on fire? Oddly enough, deeply unclear. Definitely on fire. Ooh, advanced expanded mag, very good.
Target pocket secured.
Fight on!
Wait, that ended your turn? What? Combat presence in your turn? What? Never done that before, I feel like. Crap. Alright, it's definitely time to throw the Mimic Beacon then. Oh, I know I reloaded and used... Never mind. I know what it is. That's right, he reloaded.
Good to go. We will overcome.
Dang stasis.
Draining ammo fast.
Means they don't even get implacable.
I can handle
Okay,
that.
over here.
Roger, hold it.
Run, buddy.
Let's move already!
That's not how that works, but thank you.
Hostiles got me flanked.
See, any other good advice for Dark Souls 1?
Guys, getting close here. Put it out! Put it out! They got me.
let's try to use... What? I hunkered you. How are you still on fire? You on fire again? Hello? Yeah.
On the move.
You're also still on fire. Damn it.
Target eliminated. I need ammo.
Here I come.
Alright, you're next, buddy. Got good shots on the purifier. You're gonna try to hunker or something. No, I need to skulljack, don't I? I need to hunker.
Deflection.
Oh yeah, pyromancies. Very powerful spells in Dark Souls 1. Very powerful, since they, as noted, don't scale with your stats. Makes them really ideal for quite a bit of shenanigans.
A useful aid.
Really good for a Soul Level 1 playthrough as well.
I am the victor. Weapon running low.
We can suppress this dude. Perfect.
Roger that. Suppressing hostile.
Kill yourself.
Heal him up.
Alright, now I can use Restoration, or we can go for Skull Mine here. Let's use Restoration.
Need a group heal there.
Nice. Good dodge, sir. Alright, it's time for some revenge.
I'm hit. I'm hit.
Your skull is mine.
Moving to access. I'm in.
Easy.
No problem, boss.
Alright, I think that was just about everything.
VIP secure and in position for evac. Oh yeah! Moving to position.
Double time. Location confirmed.
Advancing quickly.
Okay, that's everything. Not too bad.
Stepping on.
I run.
Rolling out. Double time. Copy that.
Moving out.
He's visually on fire, but he's not actually on fire.
Scanning.
Seems like a visual glitch.
Let's do this.
I move.
Got it. Moving. Moving out. Double time.
Already there. I'm going.
I'm on it. I'm going.
GG.
Just in time.
Some nasty injuries, but overall not too bad.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Not too bad.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs.
End the Elder's false vision. That is the purpose of all skirmishes. Until it is done, there can be no
Yeah, I
other
think
path
that's based
for
on the
us.
lowest health they went to during the mission. So we did heal up, particularly Thanos and Cajun were healed back to full by the end of the mission, but note their wound times were not reduced. Ooh. Good stuff.
Hello, Commander.
GG. All right. Well, that's a pretty successful day of XCOM. No deaths. We took the alien gateway intact. We used the blaster bomb and we had some fun, but it is getting late here, folks, so I must bid you all adieu and good night for today. But dang, if it hasn't been fun. We will, of course, be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time. Planning on starting with some Slay the Spire, and then in the second half of stream tomorrow, we'll be checking out Gordian Quest. Deck Builder meets RPG. With a full release that happened last month, I'm looking forward to seeing that one out. Yeah, checking that one out, excuse me. Let's see, anybody that I want to leave you in the wonderful company of? That looks like a no. All right. Well, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening, everybody. GG and good night, Twitch Tarek, Centenier, Solon Shiner, SRF, the new Alexander, Hell's Razors. My name is Betam, Neravar, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Catch you all on the flip side. Till then, stay cozy and be kind to one another. Toodaloo, friends.